Hi, hi, hi. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, good morning, Shasiram. Good morning, Uttej. Good morning, Nandini. Good morning, Lavanya. Good morning, Jayanti. Good morning, Tulsi. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. Good morning, good morning, Banu. Good morning. Very tough name. Okay. Good morning, Priya. Good morning, Sharsa. Good morning, Asina. Good morning, Pyusha. Gayatri. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah. Bagunara. Everyone, Manchi. Good morning. Good morning, Reshma. Good morning, Ridhika. Jayanti. Good morning, Bagunara. Everyone, Manchi at home. Everyone, Manchi at home. Yeah, very good, very good. In the campus, what's going on? Everyone, Manchi in the campus. No sound is coming. At least Penamluru sound can reach to me. Penamluru campus, Penamluru 1. Hello. No one is saying anything. Campus, Penamluru. Eh? Hey Bhagwan, they are sleeping, I think. Yeah. Okay, no problem, no problem, no problem. Yeah, okay, okay. So everyone studying well? Studying well. How many days are left now? Slowly, days are coming very near. I think today is 7th. Very soon, I think less than around 25 days are still left. Yeah. Vaishnavi, good morning. Chalo bhai, no problem, no problem. Yeah. Ha. Chalo, namaste, no problem. Yeah. And as you know, we have to revise entire track 1 syllabus today. Means we have to revise entirely track 1 from NCRT. That is the meaning of our marathon gold, where we will revise entire NCRT during our 5 to 6 hour class. There is our marathon gold. No problem, no problem. Yeah. Normal marathon was not enough, so that's why we have to put another name. We have to put marathon gold. So point is, everyone must have their own NCRT also with yourself. You keep your NCRT, because sometimes I will ask you to mark these points, and you have to read those points again after class by yourself. And if any doubt is there, marathon gold for diamond. Yeah, okay, chalo theek hai, no problem. Yeah, okay. So point is, today class we will revise everything which is important from NCRT from our track 1, and this will give you confidence also, because many times students are not confident that we have not covered NCRT. Actually, we have covered NCRT during our main class. In main notes, all the points of NCRT is already there. But today, by opening NCRT, we will revise thoroughly in sequence, so that you will get more confidence. And after class, everyone has to revise all the topics again by yourself. All the models wherever I will say are important, you have to again revise by yourself. Then only before NEET exam you will be able to do all the questions. Finally, in the NEET exam you will be able to solve. So keep your NCRT with yourself. अपना NCRT अपने साथ रखना है. Everyone has to keep NCRT, because everything we cannot revise. Some of the things I will give you target also to revise. I will ask you to revise by yourself after the class. So keep your NCRT with yourself, and wherever I will say revise by yourself, you have to mark that thing and you have to revise by yourself after the class. No problem, no problem. Yeah. And these coming 25 days, everyone has to utilize in the best possible manner. Then only you'll get best rank finally in the NEET exam. No problem. Yeah. So shall we start? Shuru kar de bhai. Shall we start? Shall we start? Penamluru campus सो गए हो क्या भाई? अबे कुछ भी नहीं बोल रही है बच्चे, क्या हो गया? जिंदा हो या गए? हाँ, now sound is coming. No problem, no problem. Yeah. So we'll start revision. We will start revision. Online are already there. They are already very active. Offline, I was just talking about. Okay. Other campus, Penamluru, Puranki, Ganguru. Sound cannot reach, but still you can try. Maybe sometimes your sound will be very high. It can reach to me also. So come on, shall we start? All the campus, you have to say yes sir or no sir also you can say. Both options are giving. Yeah, I will start. Whether you say yes or no, parwa le do. But you have both options. Shall we start? Shuru kare. Modlayandi, come on. Modlayandi, shuru kar de. Shall we start our marathon goal? Shall we start? Yeah, come on. We will start now. No problem, no problem. Yeah. And you have to be very focused because in less time we have to deal so many things. So you have to be very focused. You have to be very focused and you have to keep on writing on the NCERT only. No need to write in any copy. If you have NCERT, there only space will be there. That's why I will also write on NCERT only. So you have to write on NCERT all the important points, all the important models, which I will ask you to write. So let's start. Let's start our marathon goal. No problem. And first thing that we have to revise, brightness you can reduce little bit. Ravi, okay, no problem. Coming, no problem. Yeah. So we'll start. Yeah. First chapter which we have to revise is motion in a straight line. Again, important chapter. One questions will be asked from this chapter. In the beginning of we are starting now. Be 100% focused. Then only you'll be able to understand. Then only this marathon goal will be useful for you. Otherwise, it will become again your time pass. So you have to be very focused. No problem. Yeah. So let's start with motion in a straight line. So already in the beginning, NCERT is saying some of the things which are not important. Finally, important point in NCERT comes here. Motion in a straight line. Motion in a straight line will be starting one important point, theoretical question which can be asked. No problem. Yeah. Basic idea everyone already have. Distance will be always greater than equal to magnitude of displacement. Average speed will be greater than equal to magnitude of average velocity. Instantaneous speed and instantaneous velocity will have same magnitude. You already know all those points. I will talk about the points from NCERT, from where assertion reasoning question can be also asked, statement question can be also asked, and numerical can be also asked. तो एक बार देख लो, no problem, yeah. So first and most important, already I have marked the important point. First and important statement point which can be asked. They are saying after explaining all these things, we don't have time to go through entire explanation. Finally, what conclusion they are giving? Finally, they are giving conclusion. Note that for uniform motion, velocity is same as average velocity at all the instant. Point is they are trying to tell, always remember, generally we say average speed will be greater than equal to magnitude of average velocity. This is what we generally say. Ek baar dekh lo, this is what we say. We say V average will be greater than equal to magnitude of average velocity. Someone says, sir, when this equality will hold, when average speed and average velocity will have same value, that will happen only for motion in a uniform motion. If you have uniform motion, then your average speed and average velocity both will be having gap. If you have, ek baar dekho, no problem, yeah. If you have uniform motion, then your instantaneous speed or instantaneous velocity will have same value as average speed or average velocity. Your average speed and instantaneous speed will have same value only when you have uniform motion. In uniform motion, average speed and average velocity both will have same value. Uniform motion means your acceleration will be zero, your velocity will be constant. If a body, again I am repeating, dhyan do, be focused, yeah. Generally we say, if I am relating, sir, is it possible for average speed and instantaneous speed to have same value? That will happen only when body will move with constant velocity. If your velocity is constant, your average speed, if your velocity is constant, means your average velocity and instantaneous velocity, both will have same value. So this is what they are trying to tell. Note, for uniform motion, velocity is same as the average velocity at all the instant. For uniform motion, your average velocity and instantaneous velocity both will have same value. Again, important statement question which is asked from here. So we can do, no problem, no problem. Yeah, okay, okay. Now we'll move further. And we will talk about the most important numerical. Already written, very, very important numerical. You can see this is a very important situation which can be asked in your main exam. They have already given the question. The position of an object moving along x-axis given as equation of x is given. A and B values are given. And they are asking what is the velocity at t equal to 0 and t equal to 2 seconds. Then they are also asking you what is the average velocity between t equal to 2 seconds and t equal to 4 seconds. So again, important situation, and you have done this type of situation, no problem. Yeah. For example, what they are trying to tell, ek baar dekh lo. Here what is given, they have given you value of x. X function is given. X is given as a plus bt square. And they are asking you velocity. They are asking you velocity at t equal to 0. Velocity at t equal to 0 means instantaneous velocity. Velocity at t equal to 2 seconds means again your instantaneous velocity. And you already know whenever x is given, instantaneous velocity is asked, v will be equal to dx by dt. So from here x given, differentiate x, v will come, put the value of v there, put the value of, they are asking t equal to 0 and t equal to 2 seconds, put the value of t there, you will get your instantaneous velocity at t equal to 0 and t equal to 2 seconds. Similarly, they are asking you average velocity you already know, delta x by delta t. Delta x means x2 minus x1, delta t means t2 minus t1. Now from here, if anyone asks you, sir, x2, how to find x2? Put t equal to 4 here, you will get x2. Put t equal to 2 here, you will get x1. From there, you can get your average velocity. Is it okay? Samjhe kya? Arey bol do bhai, did you understand? Did you understand? Some problem, net problem is coming. X given, if you differentiate x, you will get instant. One of the important model last year in Neet 2, in Neet phase 2 also this question came, one of the important model. That's why I'm again giving time to it. X given, they have given you value of x, they are asking you velocity at t equal to 0, t equal to 2 seconds. Differentiate x, you will get velocity. Put the value of time, you will get the velocity at particular time. Then they are asking you average velocity you already know, x2 minus delta x by delta t. Delta x means x2 minus x1, delta t means t2 minus t1. x2 you can find by putting t equal to 4 seconds. x1 you can find by putting t equal to 2 seconds. Put there, you will get the answer. t2 minus t1 also you can find 4 minus 2. That will be your t2 minus t1. Done. Arey jaldi bata de. Everyone will be able to do. Is it needed for me to again tell one of the important model directly from NCERT? Directly tomorrow this question can be asked. Priya has said done, sir. Sasiram has said done, sir. अरे यहाँ पे बता दो भाई done. Hello Penamluru, done. Penamluru campus done. Their sound can only reach my ears. No problem, no problem, no problem. Yeah. So again, first question, important model, first model 2.1. Directly it can be asked. I am saying right now, tomorrow when question will come in the NEET exam, then you will realize the importance. Yeah. X given, V asking, so two velocity they can ask you, average, instantaneous. Instantaneous you already know, particular instant, dx by dt, average, delta x by delta t. So again, try this question by yourself after the class. X given, differentiate x, V will come. Put t equal to 0, first velocity will come. Put t equal to 2 seconds, second velocity will come. Then they are asking you average velocity, delta x by delta t. Delta x means x2 minus x1, t2 minus t1. Sir, x2 how to find? Put t equal to final in x, you will get x2. Put t equal to initial in x, you will get x1. From there you can find so important type of model. I think everyone will be able to do. No problem, no problem. Yeah. Okay. So this is how we can talk about this numerical. Now let's move to the next part. Now again, thoda dhyan de baba, thoda dhyan de. Again, important situation. Already this graphs has been asked. XT graph given, 3 situations of XT graph given. And they will ask you tomorrow, they can ask you matching also from here. 3 XT graph is given, they are asking you about acceleration. So whenever your XT graph is like this, it represents positive acceleration. XT graph like this, negative acceleration. XT graph, straight line, acceleration will be 0. You already know. Slope of displacement time graph represent velocity, and here you have increasing slope. Are here slope increasing na? Increasing slope means velocity is increasing. Velocity is increasing means acceleration is positive. This you already know. Decreasing slope. Are snake theory I told. Bhool gaye kya? Increasing slope, decreasing slope, constant slope. And what is slope of displacement time graph? Velocity. So here increasing slope, increasing slope. Slope is increasing means velocity is increasing. Velocity is increasing means acceleration is positive. Slope decreasing, slope thaggendi, slope decreasing means what is slope of displacement time graph? Velocity. Velocity is decreasing, acceleration will be negative. Slope constant. For slope constant, what is slope of displacement time graph? Velocity. So velocity is constant, acceleration will be 0. Is it okay? Is it okay? Contrast theory I told. Done by these 3 graphs are very important. I'm saying again and again. मैं पागल नहीं हूं जो चिल्ला चिल्ला के बोल रहा हूं. Is it okay? अरे बोल दो. Is it okay? Very important, these 3 graphs. Tomorrow you will find directly, they can ask in one question only, matching only they can ask you. Video, I think some net problem is going on. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Yeah. So this is how we can talk about this situation. Again, 3 important graphs we have. Once go through these 3 graphs again by yourself. No problem. Yeah. And always chance is there to be asked from here. Now these are some simple graphs. These are some velocity time graph. And you already know slope of velocity time graph represent acceleration. Velocity time graph, they are talking about acceleration. So slope of velocity time graph represent acceleration. You can see here constant positive slope. That's why acceleration positive. Velocity is increasing positive. Here you have constant negative slope. That's why acceleration is negative. Here you have negative slope. Velocity is also negative. Acceleration is also negative because velocity is below the x-axis. This is important graph. Yeah. This is important graph, 4th one. Out of all these graphs, 4th graph represent a special situation. You can see up to time t1. Tomorrow they can give you this graph and they will ask you comment on the motion of the body. So you can see up to time t1, velocity is positive. After time t1, velocity is negative. Means first body was going in one particular direction. Then velocity became negative means body is returning back. This is a graph when a body goes, body has some initial velocity. This body has some initial velocity, but it has retardation. So what will happen? Slowly body will stop. Then after that body will return back. In all this situation, particle is moving in only one direction. But here velocity of the particle is getting reversed after t1. Means velocity is becoming negative. Means direction of motion is getting reversed. Means here body going, then stopped, then returning back. Did you understand 4th graph? Samjhe kya bhai? फोर्थ ग्राफ समझे क्या? एक बार बोल दो भाई, फोर्थ ग्राफ समझे क्या? फोर्थ ग्राफ समझे क्या? इंपॉर्टेंट ग्राफ. In fourth graph, velocity decreases, becomes zero, then become negative, means body first goes, stop, and then it returns back. This is the here motion of the body is getting reversed. These are not important. Fourth is important. They can give you this graph and they will ask you, comment on the motion of the body. So body first moved, stop, then returned back. No problem, no problem. Everyone will get the idea. Chalo bhai, no problem, no problem, no problem. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Then some of the more points are there. Once you can see this graph also. Yeah, okay. They are saying you already know area under velocity time graph represent displacement. You know already. Slope of displacement time graph represent velocity. Slope of velocity time graph represent acceleration. Area under velocity time graph represent displacement. Area under acceleration time graph represent change in velocity. So all those things they have said here. No problem, no problem. Yeah. Okay, 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 no problem. Yeah. So these are some points which are not very important. Then again, one important point is there. One important point is there. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. This can be asked directly tomorrow. Yeah. Till now, many times, if you remember, I have told you, whenever you require average, you can do Manchi plus Chadda by 2. Here also one formula is given, Manchi plus Chadda by 2. Always remember, एक बार देख लो भाई, lucky question, कल को पूछ लिया नीट में, so it will be important question. थोड़ा ध्यान दे. Always remember, whenever body moves with constant acceleration, if acceleration of the body is given constant, and someone says, sir, initial velocity, they will say, particle starts with initial velocity of 10 meter per second, and after some time, final velocity is 30 meter per second. And they will say, particle is moving with constant acceleration. And they will ask you, what is the average velocity of the particle? If anyone asks you average velocity, no need to do calculation. Directly you can say. If your acceleration is constant, average velocity you can find directly with the help of Manchi plus Chadda by 2. That is your V plus U. That is 30 plus 10 by 2. That will become a 20 meter per second. You can calculate using equation of motion also, but that will be lengthy. One direct formula is given. And it did not ask in the Neet because, but important situation. If particle moves with constant acceleration, initial velocity undi, final velocity undi, average velocity, no calculation required. Directly you can do Manchi plus Chadda by 2, initial plus final by 2. Is it okay? Bol do bhai. Jaldi, twarga samayam le do. Are bol do. Online people, at least you can say. These Penamluru people are not saying anything. Hello, kar loge. Initial velocity given, final velocity given, acceleration constant given, average velocity directly. V plus U by 2. V plus U by 2. No problem, no problem. So important situation you can see directly given, written in bold letters also in NCERT. So tomorrow if paper setter will see NCERT, he will see this point first. So it is written in bold lines. So important situation, no problem, no problem. Yeah, okay, 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 no problem. Yeah. Now let's move to the next part. So this is one important type of situation which is given. Now let's move slowly to the next situation. They are asking about equation of motion. You already know all the equation of motion. Now important type of question. Important question, one of the most famous question already asked. Question number 2.3. एक बार देख ले भाई, एक बार देख ले. A body is thrown vertically upward. One of the most important. कल को ये question directly NEET में पूछेगा. You already know how to find maximum height attained, how to find total time of flight. Question is very simple. If you remember, we have done this type of model. I'm not finding where to write. Some place I need to Fine to write. Okay, just wait. No problem. Yeah. Okay. So this model, they are talking about this situation. They are talking about where it went. Just wait. They are talking about this situation. If you remember, they are talking about this situation from tower of height h. If you project any body vertically upward, from a tower of height h, if you project any body vertically upward, you already know body will go and return back on the ground. So they are asking you this maximum height, which you already know the formula, because this height, extra height, you already know. This extra height will come u square by 2g. So total maximum height attended from ground will become h plus u square by 2g. This is the maximum height attended. Time of flight also you know in this situation. Time of flight, time of going plus time of free fall, u by g plus under root of 2h max by g. This is the situation they are asking you. They are saying a ball is thrown vertically upward with a velocity of 20 meters per second from the top of a multi-story building. The height of the point from where ball is projected is 25. Means this height is given 25 meter. U is given 20. They are asking what is the maximum height it will attain. You already know h plus u square by 2g. What is the total time of flight? U by g plus under root of 2h max by g. अरे कर लोगे भाई. Vertically upward projection from the top of a tower. Everyone will be able to do. How to find total maximum height? H plus u square by 2g. Total time of flight u by g plus under root of 2h max by g. Directly you can put the values you'll get. Here h will be, this will be 25 given, this will come 20. Total height will become 20, 25 plus 20, 45. Total time of flight will become 2 plus 3, 5 seconds. This is what they have given answer. No problem. So I think everyone will be able to do. अरे कर लोगे भाई, कितना टाइम लेते हैं ये बच्चे. देख लो भाई, देख लो. Total time 5 seconds. Total maximum height you can see. Total maximum height how much given? Total maximum height is given as कहाँ दिया है भैया? Total time is 5 seconds already given. Total height also you can find. That is given 45 meter. Here it is given total height 45 meter. H max will come 45. Time of flight will come 5 seconds. You already know the formula, vertically upward projection from a certain height. For that you already know H max will come h plus u square by 2g. And total time of flight will come u by g for going and under root of 2h max by g for free fall. Add कर दो, you'll get the total time. Done भाई, done. आगे बढ़ेंगे, जल्दी बोलो. Is it okay? And these are the graph for freely falling body. If you drop a body, what is the graph for its acceleration? You already know acceleration will be downward. That is constant acceleration, that is minus g, because they are taking downward direction as negative. This is the graph for velocity time graph of the same freely falling body. Velocity time graph, velocity will slowly increase, v equal to gt. So that's why velocity will, since downward, that's why velocity is given negative here. And displacement, as it will fall, displacement will increase. So you can see increasing displacement. Is it okay? Tomorrow they can ask you. For free fall, what are the graphs? If you drop a body, just wait 1 minute. I will just change this setup. PC mode we require. We will change, we will go in PC mode, where he has kept बाप रे बाप. Where हे भगवान. Downloads. Just wait 1 minute. He is not there. What we can do? No problem. Yeah. So this is 3 graphs are again important. For free fall, acceleration time graph. For free fall, velocity time graph. For free fall, displacement time graph. For the same body, these 3 graphs are very important. If you drop the body, what will be its acceleration? You already know acceleration will be down, constant acceleration. That's why you have constant graph. Acceleration constant 9.8. Since it is downward, that's why we have taken it negative. Velocity will increase. Velocity will be linear graph of velocity because v will be equal to gt. So you'll get a straight line. Again, you have here displacement time graph because displacement, if you calculate displacement, it will come s equal to half at square. So it will be parabola because s will be proportional to t square. That's why this graph came. Is it okay? समझे क्या? Everyone understood the graph? एक बार जल्दी से बोल दो भाई. Displacement time graph, velocity time graph, and acceleration time graph for freely falling body. All the 3 graphs important. Tomorrow they can ask you which of the following represent displacement time graph, velocity time graph, acceleration time graph for freely falling body. एक बार जल्दी से बोल दो भाई, आगे बढ़ेंगे. Jaldi. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Then after this, we have one important point which you already know. Your Galileo's uncle, everyone knows. Ratio of distance traveled in last year. Directly this Galileo's ratio came. One of the most important ratio of distance covered in first second, third second, 1:3:5:7:9:2. They are asking us, prove it. We will not prove. Why we will prove? We want marks in the exam. Why I'll prove? I don't have that much of time. We will keep this point. We already proved during our main class here. So Galileo's ratio everyone must know, which everyone will be able to do. No problem. Yeah. Next important point is related with stopping distance and stopping time. You have seen so many times in our exam also we have asked stopping distance and stopping time. Why? Because separately given in NCERT, stopping distance of vehicles. So I think everyone knows the formula. Again, I will just revise it. Stopping distance, you already know. Stopping distance will come u square by 2a. Stopping time will come u by a. From here only we say s will be proportional to u square, means s1 by s2 will be equal to u1 by u2 whole square. Is it okay? Stopping distance they are talking about. Stopping distance, I think everyone will be able to do. No problem. Everyone will be able to do stopping distance. Easy situation, but important. You can see same thing they have mentioned here. They have said negative. Okay. Acha, note option is there. You okay. So from here, in note option is there. Achha, whenever I require, I can open directly. Then I will minimize it. Chalo, no problem. Yeah. So stopping distance, stopping time, everyone knows. Then backstage. Then we will open. Okay. Understood. Thank you. Chalo, okay. No problem. Yeah. So this is how we can talk about Galileo's ratio, and we can talk about stopping distance and stopping time. Now let's move further to one more situation. Reaction time, and one numerical is also given in NCERT from here. Again important situation. एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले. No problem, no problem, no problem. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Be focused, be focused. Yeah, okay. Important model. Question may be asked in the test. Here also question will come, and it can be asked in the Neet exam also. थोड़ा ध्यान दो. They're talking about reaction time. You know, everyone takes some time to react. For example, right now you are sitting in the classroom, you are studying now. If a friend sitting nearby of you slap you, it's not like that you'll slap him back. You'll take some time to react. So from here one model has been designed. मैं कह रहा हूं, थोड़ा ध्यान देके सुन, थोड़ा ध्यान देके सुन. नीट में क्वेश्चन आ गया, बस हो जाओगे. थोड़ा ध्यान दो. What I am talking about, for example, they are saying like this. If someone is dropping, if for example, if this is one object, if someone is dropping it, it's not like that he will drop and I will catch. Right now I'm able to do because I'm a superhuman. I don't have any reaction time. I dropped, catched. But you will not be able to, because both things I'm doing by my hand only. This also releasing by my hand, catching also by my hand. That's why I'm able to do. But if someone else will do, if someone else will drop and if I have to catch, I will be not able to catch. I will not be able to catch instantaneously. Some time gap will be there. That time gap is known as reaction time, and from that question is asked, and what the question it is, I'm interested in that question. I'm interested in that question. एक बार देख, एक बार देख, एक बार देख. They are saying like this. They are saying like this. अबे कौन चेंज करके रखा है ऐसे ऐसे कलर भाई? अच्छे अच्छे कलर डालने चाहिए. क्या कलर रखा है? थोड़ा हाँ. They are talking about situation. They are talking about situation where they are saying, for example, one ruler is there, one scale is there. If it is dropped, and if you are trying to catch it, you will not be able to catch here only. You will be able to catch only after reaction time. So during that reaction time, it will fall down by some height h. And time taken to take the catch will be your reaction time. Now from here you can relate this h and tr, because you already know h will be equal to half gt square. So they can ask you anything. They can ask you how much height it will fall. They can also ask you what is the reaction time. Height given, distance falling given, time is asked. Time given, distance is asked. You can simply use, you already know t will be under root of 2h by g. This is the reaction time of the man. अरे समझे क्या? एक बार बोल दो भाई. Free fall, it's nothing, it's free fall. Reaction time in this situation is nothing, it's a free fall by. If you drop, till the time you will take the catch, time taken will be reaction time. Body will fall down. H you already know, half gt square, so t will be under root of 2h by g. कर लोगे भाई. Confidently बोलो, will you be able to do this question if tomorrow it is asked in the NEET exam? कर लोगे? जल्दी से बोल दो भाई. Very important model. I am saying right now people may be taking it lightly कि बहुत important है. It's very important situation. It's very important situation. Reaction time एक बार देख ले. Same thing they have done. Under root of 2h by g. H they have represented as d here. Everyone will be able to do. अरे इन पेनाब्लुरु कैंपस सो गए क्या? हेलो पेनाब्लुरु 1 गायब, चले गए. No problem. Online student, you see how much they are active. Chalo, no problem. No, I will check what they are doing. No problem. I'll bring them here to teach this. Yeah. मैं लेके आऊंगा यहाँ पे. हाँ. So this is how we can talk about. So this is how we have, I think we have completed our motion in a straight line. Motion in a straight line, IPO. Before moving further, I will just remind you all the important points from here, because till I will not revise, I will not get full satisfaction. one important model which came, x given, find instantaneous velocity, average velocity, instantaneous velocity dx by dt, average velocity delta x by delta t, everyone will be able to do. Then 3 graph for acceleration you got, 3 graph displacement time graph you got. Come on, everyone will say, batao bhai, if I give you position time graph like this, if position time graph is given like this, acceleration is positive or negative? Jaldi bata, acceleration time graph is given like this, acceleration is positive or negative? Batao, you will tell in the sequence which represent positive acceleration, negative acceleration, zero acceleration. नहीं बताया घर भेज दूंगा. सीक्वेंस में बताओ. This represent positive acceleration, A is positive, this represent A is zero, this represent A is negative. छाला important, छाला कह रहा हूं बार बार. Question आया, those who don't focus they regret after NEET exam. रिग्रेट करते कि सर का क्लास उस समय फोकस नहीं किया. फोकस है कि सुनो इंपॉर्टेंट सिचुएशन. देन आई वाज टॉकिंग वन मोर मॉडल फ्री फॉल फॉर अ फ्रीली फॉलिंग बॉडी, एक्सेलरेशन टाइम ग्राफ 9.8, वेलोसिटी टाइम ग्राफ, डिस्प्लेसमेंट टाइम ग्राफ, वेलोसिटी टाइम ग्राफ, डिस्प्लेसमेंट टाइम ग्राफ. कर लोगे भाई. थर्ड मॉडल इंपॉर्टेंट मॉडल is related with reaction time. If reaction time is given, you can find the height fallen using h equal to half gt square, or you can find time also under root of 2h by g. फुल कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ बोलो, कर लोगे. तोड़ दूंगा स्मार्ट बोर्ड. Everyone will be able to do. No problem. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Yeah. So that is how slowly we have completed motion in a straight line. Means point is, after class, revise it again by yourself. All the models I already told. Always remember, teacher can only tell, but you have to solve in the exam. And for solving in the exam, you have to go by yourself. What teacher can do? I can die for you. That doesn't mean you'll become doctor now. Even if teacher will die for you, will you become doctor? No. You have to become doctor means you have to work. We can only help you. So work, do all this question again by yourself after the class, no problem. Now we'll move to the next chapter because time is not there. So let's move to the next chapter. And my advice, those who are thinking to get 180, 170, 150 marks in physics, go through these summary points again by yourself. Sit down and see these summary points. Make target every one day. One summary point of one chapter I will complete. Means if you are not getting time to do all the chapters at once, means every day one chapter summary I will do by myself. Again I will read and I will see all the points. Already all these points are covered. No problem. Yeah. Okay. And numericals are not, all the numericals are easy. We have already done. These are not very important. Complicated numerical chadda values. Achha, one last point I wanted to tell here, which is given in NCERT from here. I am giving you 2 bodies. One graph also given in NCERT. You have to tell me, this is A, this is B. Can you tell me which body has more velocity, A or B? They will ask you, out of A and B, which has more velocity? Who is moving faster? This is NCERT one exercise question only. Out of A and B, which is moving faster? A or B? Whose velocity is more? Others is saying B. Why? Why B is moving faster? Jhansi is saying A. Guess करना है, L के G चल रहा है. A for apple, B for ball. अरे भाई हाँ, you always, this is important model. Out of A and B, B, because you already know displacement time graph given, velocity they are talking, velocity is slope of displacement time graph, and slope is tan theta. And if you look here, theta A and theta B clearly, even a blind person can see and tell that theta for B is greater than theta for A. That means tan theta B will be greater than tan theta A. That means VB will be greater than VA. B is moving faster than A. Is it okay? B is moving faster than A. No problem, no problem, no problem. Yeah. Acha, you tell me. Is B is overtaking A or A is overtaking B? If B is moving faster, someone will overtake. Now, who will overtake? B is overtaking A or A is overtaking B? Who is overtaking? B. Of course, the person who will move faster, he will only overtake na bhai. And overtake means he has to cross the first person. A is overtaking. हिमा वर्षनी पागल हो गई है क्या? B is overtaking A. B का स्पीड ज्यादा है, वो स्कूटी नहीं चलाई है क्या? बैठा भी नहीं हो क्या स्कूटी पे? If you are moving faster, definitely, and you can see the instant overtake. Here, its displacement has become more than displacement of A. B is overtaking A at this time. They can ask you at what time it is overtaking. At time t1. This is the point of overtake. At B, at this point, at time t1, B is overtaking A. After that, you can see B distance is becoming more than A because B has overtaken A. Is it okay? बोल दो भाई, बोल दो, तोरगा. अरे बोल दो भाई, जल्दी. No problem. One more thing. Now again you will tell again NCERT situation. मैं क्या करूं? Important है, मुझे बताना पड़ेगा. This is A, this is B. Tell me who is moving faster? Who is moving faster? A or B? Jaldi. Who is moving faster? Now both have same angle. Now you will say, sir, here both graphs are parallel na. Means angles are same na. Angles are same means slopes are same. Here VA will be equal to VB. Sometimes they ask what is the relative velocity of A and B? That is, you already know VA minus VB, that relative velocity will come 0. They have equal velocity, relative velocity will come 0. So that's how we have finally completed. Our all the things needed in our chapter motion in a straight line. And this was the graph I was telling you. Important, that's why I have to tell. This was the graph I was talking about. Who is moving faster? Who is moving slower? Who will overtake? How many times overtake? Only one time overtake. So go through this numerical. एक बार खुद से देखना. You can see this numerical again by yourself. Who is moving faster? Who is reaching closer? Remaining things will be able to do by yourself. No problem. Yeah. So we have completed our motion in a straight line. We'll move towards motion in a plane. ये question everyone will do. If you get any doubt, you can ask. This is an important model. Question number 2.2. खुद से एक बार करोगे. Remaining things will be able to do. No problem. Now let's move to next chapter, motion in a plane. Scalar, vector, all these things you already know. And this is the important point. Bold letters given. Magnitude of displacement is either less or equal to path length of an object between 2 points. I think everyone knows this thing. This you already know because I have told you during main class also. You have studied important situation. It's a backstage. It is there. Okay. You already know your distance will be always greater than equal to magnitude of displacement. You already know this point. Then you also know average speed will be always greater than equal to magnitude of average velocity. But if we talk about instantaneous speed will have same value as instantaneous velocity. So this is a point they are talking about. I think everyone will get, no problem. Time is not there. Okay, हाँ, चलो. We'll move towards the question which is asked from here. Or very, very important model will come. Let's move towards that new. बहुत ही important है भाई. Already we have asked in the test. एक बार देख ले. Already in JEE mains asked. In Neet also they can ask direct copy paste question. एक बार देख लो question 3.1. And everyone will again do this question by yourself after the class. Only my telling will not work. You have to again do by yourself. Question is, rain is falling vertically. Wind is blowing from east to west. In which direction should a boy waiting at the bus stop hold the umbrella? Important model, very, very important. एक बार देख लो. I will just revise it. And you have to do this question by yourself after the class. एक बार करोगे. What is said in the question? What is said in the question? In the question they are talking about, it will come. It takes some time. In the question they are talking about rain is falling vertically with a speed of, rain velocity is given. Rain is falling vertically with a velocity VR. This is given 35. Wind starts blowing after some time with a speed of 12 meters per second from east to west. Wind started blowing. This was the rain falling, but wind started blowing. So if wind will start blowing, due to wind, rain will also get some velocity. Due to the way you get in upstream, downstream. Same thing is happening here. Rain is falling vertically with 35 meters per second. Now wind started blowing. Wind is blowing from east to west. Means in this direction wind is blowing. So wind is blowing. With how much speed wind is blowing, sir? 12 meters per second. Now they are asking you in which direction he will hold the umbrella. So same as your rain man problem. Rain is falling vertically. Wind started blowing. So due to wind, rain will get this velocity due to wind. So total velocity of the rain will become, net velocity, this is not relative velocity, net velocity of the rain will become under root of VR square plus VW square. You can put and you can get. If anyone asks you at what angle you hold the umbrella, this is the direction of the rain, this is the direction of rain, this is how you'll hold the umbrella. So you can calculate this angle also, tan theta also you can calculate. Tan theta will become opposite by adjacent, that is VW by VR. That will become 12 by 35. अरे बोल दे भाई, कुछ समझे. And in which direction? This was west. Theta from vertical towards east. नहीं समझे? Important model. Rain is falling, wind is blowing. So net velocity which rain will have, one is its original. Just like your river swimmer, river boat problem, upstream, downstream, like that only. Across the river, if you remember, you have studied. So net velocity will become under root of VR square plus VW square. Angle also you can find. अरे बोल दे भाई. Is it okay? Hello? Is it okay? Then only we can move further. No problem. But very important model. That's why I'm not leaving it. That's why again I have to tell. Important model है भाई. JEE mains already asked. एक बार देख लो. What I'm trying to tell. Please एक बार देख ले भाई. Question आ जाएगा. 4 marks you will get. Water you can bring. एक बार देख लो what I am trying to tell. फिर से देख लो. In the question they are saying rain is falling vertically. So VR हो गया. Wind is blowing from east to west. Means east. This is east, this is west. So from east to west, wind is blowing.
So what is the net velocity which rain will have now? Net velocity of rain will become under root of VR square plus VW square. If anyone asks what is the angle with which he will hold the umbrella, so this is the angle theta, this is the angle theta, and you can write tan theta. Tan theta will be equal to opposite by adjacent, that is VW by VR. They will also ask you this theta is angle from where? From vertical. In which direction, sir? This is east now. So theta from vertical towards east. This is what we have done there. This is what the question you have there. Important situation. Tomorrow directly can be. एक बार फिर से देखो question. चलो भाई. Once you can होगा सारी चुरंडी. And tell me finally, will you be able to do this question? एक बार देख लो. And this is what they have finally said. You see tan theta, they have calculated VW by VR. They got the boy should hold his umbrella in vertical plane at an angle of theta, at an angle of about 19 degree with vertical towards east. Done? No problem. Yeah, okay. So I think everyone will be able to do. Yeah, okay. Now let's move further. Let's go to the more situation. Here they are talking about vector addition, subtraction, which you already know. No problem. Yeah. Resultant of two vectors formula they are asking, which you know. Again one important model came. Again खुद से करोगे एक बार भाई, एक बार खुद से करोगे. This is again important. Find the resultant velocity. Resultant of two vectors you already know. I will tell you the formula. Two velocities are given. They are asking you resultant of two velocities. So resultant formula you already know. Resultant formula you already know. Resultant of vector A and B. Resultant will come under root of two velocities are there. VA square plus VB square plus 2 VA VB cos theta. And from here VA given, VB given, theta given, you can get. But be careful, theta is which angle? Theta is the angle between VA bar and VB bar. So be careful about the angle. Kar loge, resultant nikal loge. And here angle will come 120 degree. This is given 60, but angle will not come 60 because velocity of the boat is north. This is VA. And your VB is 60 degree east of south. 60 degree east of south. Means from south it is 60 degree east. So your angle between these two vectors will become 120 degree. So एक बार carefully, once you can see this question by yourself. I told you the method. Resultant of two vectors they are asking, you can use the formula of resultant, you will get. Is it okay? बोल दो भाई, बोल दो. No problem. We'll move further. We don't have more time. चलो भाई आगे बढ़ते हैं. Motion in a plane. After this we have so many things, but not important. Finally I will go to the more important point. Already I have marked. This is again important statement question. Many of you feel problem in statement question. One statement they have given, and that is a very good, very important statement. Yeah. Once you can see this statement, तो एक बार देख लो what they are trying to tell. I will tell, and you have to go by all these numericals by yourself after the class. What I am trying to tell, once I will tell. एक बार देख लो. In motion in a plane they are talking about. First thing, always remember, In motion in a plane, if you have x coordinate also, y coordinate also, z coordinate also, you can find Vx using dx by dt. You can find Vy using dy by dt. You can find Vz using dz by dt. And then you can find net velocity, means net magnitude of velocity, that is speed, you can find under root of Vx square plus Vy square plus Vz square. Similarly, you can find Ax also, x dVx by dt. You can find Ay also, dVy by dt. You can find Az also, dVz by dt. And you can again find net acceleration under root of x square plus Ay square plus Az square. So this is the first 2-3 pages they have given you this. If x coordinate is given, you can find Vx, Vy, Vz. Previously asked in the Neet also. You can find speed also. You can find acceleration also. Everything can be calculated from here. Now we'll move towards the numerical which is given from here. Yeah. And always remember, whenever you have motion in a straight line, your velocity and acceleration will be either in the same direction or in opposite direction. Angle between them will be either 0 degree or 180 degree. But if your angle between initial velocity and acceleration is not 0, not 180, then it will be motion in a plane, or you can say motion in 2D. This is what they are trying to tell. This important statement question एक बार सुन ले. In one dimension, velocity and acceleration of an object are always along the same straight line, or either in the same or in opposite direction. But for motion in a plane, in motion for 2D or 3D, velocity and acceleration will be any angle between 0 degree and 180 degree. If your angle between initial velocity and acceleration is 0 or 180, path will be straight line. If your angle is not 0, not 180, then path will be curve. It may be motion in 2D, it may be motion in 3D. Is it okay? बोल दो भाई, समझे क्या? अरे भाई, हेलो, सो गए कि जिंदा हो? हैं? If you have motion in a straight line, yeah, this is the way to identify. This is the way to identify. एक बार देख ले. I feel important, that's why I have to tell again. Always remember, for 1D motion, if you have 1D motion, their angle between velocity and acceleration will be either 0 degree or 180 degree. Will be either 0 degree or 180 degree. And if you have 2D motion or 3D motion, then angle between your velocity and acceleration, apart from these, any angle is possible. Your theta should not be 0 degree and it should not be 180 degree. If your angle is 0 degree or 180 degree, your motion will be straight line or 1D motion. If your theta is not 0, not 180, then it will be 2D motion or 3D motion. No problem. Yeah, this is what they are trying to tell. Now we'll move towards the numerical. Very, very important numerical. Very, very directly it can be asked. एक बार देखो भाई. They have given you R and they are asking you velocity and acceleration. So you already know, this is what I just now told. Important situation. एक बार देख ले. हाँ. So R is given, they are asking you V. So you already know V is dr by dt. And the dr by dt you can find. You can differentiate. 3t I cap differentiation will become 3. T will be gone after differentiation. So this will become 3 I cap plus 2t square j cap. So if you differentiate, 2 will remain as it is. T square differentiation will become 2t. Means it will become 2 into 2t, that will become 4t j cap. 5 constant differentiation will be 0. So 0 k cap. That means this is your velocity. If anyone asks you acceleration, differentiate velocity, you'll get acceleration. Now differentiate, 3 differentiation will become 0, 4t differentiation will become 4, so 4j cap. This is the velocity, this is your acceleration. Is it okay? Is it okay? Important model hai bhai. Everyone must do 3.4. Example 3.4 from NCERT after the class. R given, V asked, dr by dt. Once you have velocity, acceleration asked, dv by dt. And they're also asking you, find the magnitude and direction of velocity at t equal to 1. If anyone asks you magnitude, put t equal to 1 here. Put t equal to 1 here. Your velocity will become 3i cap plus 4j cap. If anyone asks you direction, you can calculate tan theta. You already know with x-axis tan theta will come vy by vx. That will come 4 by 3. So tan theta will be 4 by 3. 4 by 3 means 53 degree. Important situation. Ek baar dekh le. You can see the solution also. This is what they have done. You see, differentiated R, V came, differentiated V, A came. They ask you particular velocity, instantaneous velocity they ask t equal to 1 second, put t equal to 1 second, 3i cap plus 4j cap, magnitude of velocity will become under root of 3 square plus 4 square 5. Then they also ask direction. For direction, just now I told, you can use tan theta vy by vx, that is 4 by 3, that came 53 degree. Are bol do bhai kar loge? Hello. So point is, everyone has to go through this model again by yourself. Ek baar khud se jaake karna ye question, you'll be able to do, no problem, no problem. Let's move to the most important situation. Again, question number 3.5. 3.5 again, same type of situation. They have given you initial velocity, acceleration. They are asking you time when x coordinate will be, y coordinate will be 84. Again, you can use equation of motion for this question also. Hello, kar loge bhai. 3.5. U given, A given, displacement they are asking, use second equation of motion, S equal to ut plus half at square. They have given in vector form, you will also use in vector form. Point is nothing new. We have done this type of model so many times. Yeah. So again, ek baar khud se karoge. Everyone must see this numerical also. Little calculative but important type of model. Then we have most important part from where one question will come in your NEET exam. That is your projectile motion. Projectile motion को अच्छे से revise करोगे. So let's talk about projectile. So, this is again important statement. If you remember, we have studied for two angles range will be equal. One angle will be theta, other angle will be 90 minus theta. For complementary angles range will be equal. Very important point. Again I will revise projectile motion once very fast. एक बार देख लो भाई, एक बार देख लो. Then we will come back to NCERT. एक बार देख ले. Yeah. In projectile motion, first thing you must know total time of flight. Total time of flight will come 2u sine theta by g. You must know the formula for Hmax. Hmax will come u square sine square theta by 2g. You must know the formula for range. Range will come u square sine 2 theta by g. And I told you fourth important situation from here. Fourth important situation, angle of projection with the help of range. Tan theta equal to 4 Hmax by r. These are the formula everyone has to remember. Yaad rakhna hai. You have to remember these formulas. Then velocity of the projectile at maximum height. At maximum height, velocity of projectile will come u cos theta. Video is not coming. Coming. Velocity of the projectile at maximum height, u cos theta. Then I told you for two particular angle, range will be equal. That is range for theta and range for 90 minus theta. For complementary angles, your range will be equal. Means sum of angle. If sum of angle theta 1 plus theta 2 is 90 degree, then range will be equal. Complementary angles, range will be equal. Then you also studied for this situation. For this situation, you can calculate R directly. 4 under root of h1 into h2. You can also relate time of flight. T1 into T2 will be equal to 2R by G. These are the formulas which everyone has to remember for oblique projectile. सबको याद है? These are the formula of oblique projectile which everyone has to remember. जल्दी बोल दो भाई, समय हम ले दूं. No problem, no problem. We'll go back directly to the numerical which is asked from here, which is given in NCERT. एक बार देख लो. चलो 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 चलो. हाँ, they are saying now for angles. You know, this is what they are trying to tell. If your angle is more than 45 by equal amount, less than 45 by equal amount, means 45 plus alpha, 45 minus alpha, range will be equal. Because if you add these two angles, 45 plus alpha and 45 minus alpha, it will come 90 degree. And 45 plus alpha, 45 minus alpha, alpha will get cancelled. 45 plus 45, you'll get 90 degree. So that's why range for complementary angle will be equal. This is what they are trying to tell. Now let's see the question number 3.7. एक बार देखो भाई. Very, very important. 3.7, very, very important. 3.7 is related with horizontal projectile. खुद से एक बार देखोगे, मैं रिमाइंड करा देता हूं. A hiker stands on the edge of height is given and they are asking one ball is projected. Question number 3.7. 3.7 एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले. 3.7, this is the situation. Height is given. Please, 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 chala chala important. They are saying one ball is projected. They are asking you what is the time of flight. You already know this is horizontal projectile. Time of flight will come under root of, time of flight will come under root of 2h by g. They are also asking what is the final velocity with which ball will hit the ground. You already know this velocity, under root of u square plus gt whole square. T value will come from here. You will put and you will get the answer. अरे बोल दे भाई, कुछ समझे. One of the most important numerical. एक बार फिर से देखो इस न्यूमेरिकल को. चल मैं बढ़ा देता हूं. हाँ, height is given, initial velocity is given, time taken to reach the ground, under root of 2h by g. सॉल्यूशन भी देखना चाहते हो, देख लो सॉल्यूशन भाई. चल कैसे बच्चे हैं, सारे वही फॉर्मूला हैं. फाइनल वेलोसिटी ऑन रीचिंग ग्राउंड अंडर रूट ऑफ u स्क्वायर प्लस gt होल स्क्वायर. t केम 10 सेकेंड. कर लोगे? हेलो, वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. 3.7 मैं कह रहा हूं 3.7 इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट मॉडल. नॉट 3.7, 3.7. 3.7 everyone will be able to do. height undi, initial velocity of projection undi, horizontal projectile, time of flight under root of 2h by g, final velocity on reaching ground under root of u square plus gt whole square. t उंदी, पेटंडी, आंसर वस्तुंडी. क्या है भाई, इसमें इतना टाइम क्यों ले रही है बच्चे, मुझे समझ में नहीं आ रहा. then हाँ, then last to last year this exactly same question came. Oblique projectile. A ball is projected with 28 meter per second, 30 degree. Find, calculate h max, u square sin square theta by 2g. Formula for h max, time of flight 2u by g, 2u sin theta by g. the distance from the thrower to the point where range निकाल लोगे, you will be able to do, no problem, yeah. But point is, once go through this numerical again by yourself, 3.7, 3.8, lucky question, directly it may be asked. Then they are talking about uniform circular motion. We'll talk about uniform circular motion. Chalo, no problem, yeah. So in uniform circular motion, they are talking about, I will directly go to the main point. So many things they have given, Okay. This was the question which came last year in the Neet. Centripetal acceleration is centripetal. This is what they are saying. Since V and R are constant, uniform circular motion, you must have idea about uniform circular motion. Just very quickly, I will revise. Yeah, because without that saying, yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah. So, in uniform circular motion means speed of the particle will be constant. Speed will be constant, but you know in circular motion, velocity will always change. Velocity will be never constant. Velocity will always change. That's why we say in uniform, in UCM, uniform circular motion, speed will be constant. That constant speed we can assume V. And you also know V will be related with omega, V equal to omega R, first thing. Second thing, omega will be equal to 2 pi F. F will be given in, sometimes it will be given in RPM, sometimes it will be given in RPS. If it is given in RPM, you must know how to convert into RPS by dividing by 60. Then you must know the value of centripetal acceleration. Centripetal acceleration, V square by R or omega square R. And frequency means number of revolution per unit time. Frequency you can also write as N by T. And this is what they have said. This is what is given here. एक बार देखेंगे, no problem. You can see. Here nu means frequency. Omega equal to 2 pi F. Here F is your represented by nu. That is frequency. V equal to omega R. Omega value they have put 2 pi nu into R. AC omega square R. This is again our important situation, important values. This is omega equal to 2 pi F. This is V equal to omega R. Omega is how much, sir? 2 pi F into R. AC you already know, omega square R. Omega value is how much, sir? 2 pi F. So 2 pi F square into R. These are the values that you have got. And here they are asking you one numerical, they are asking you. Here same thing they are asking you with the help of one numerical. Hey Bhagwan, yeah. Here same thing they are asking you with the help of numerical. You can see. Here they have given you R. Important model, 3.9 again important model. Directly question can be asked. 7 revolution in 10 seconds. Means frequency you can find. Number of revolution per unit time. 7 by 100. Once you'll get frequency, omega will come 2 pi F. Then they are asking you, you can see, what is the angular speed? Frequency came N by T, number of revolution per unit time. Once frequency came, omega 2 pi F. Linear velocity, V equal to omega R. R value given, put kar do. Is the acceleration is a constant vector? No. Centripetal acceleration is not constant vector. Its direction will also always keep on changing. This is what the question which came. What is the magnitude of this acceleration? AC value they are asking. AC value will be omega square R. अरे कर लोगे भाई, जल्दी से बता दो. Motion in a plane hypoendy. Is it okay? Is it okay? Motion in a plane. Hello. No problem. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Yeah. Okay. So motion in a plane we have completed. Motion in a straight line completed. Motion in a plane completed. 1.5 hour crossed also. No problem. Now we'll start with our next part. Then we will have a break. We'll start with Newton's laws of motion. So before moving further, I will just remind you what are the things you have to keep in your mind in motion in a plane. What are the things you have to keep in your mind in motion in a plane? एक बार देख लो, I will just revise them. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Okay. First thing, rain wind problem. Chala important. At what angle boy will hold the umbrella? Just now I told. Tan theta you can calculate VW by VR. But don't be in overconfidence that you will be able to do in the NEET exam. Go through exact question which is given in NCERT, then only in the NEET you will be able to do. Then next important was your projectile motion. All the things related with projectile motion you have to do very seriously. Very important. Horizontal projectile, oblique projectile. You can see those questions also which you got. Then uniform circular motion. How to find omega, how to find V, how to find frequency, how to find AC, centripetal acceleration value. So all those things you can do by yourself. एक बार देखना. Again you have to do all those questions by yourself. Then only finally NEET you'll be able to do. Let's move further. And again go through summary points. If you get time, go through these summary points. Now we'll move towards our next part. Laws of motion. We'll start with our chapter laws of motion. Then we will have a break. So no problem. We will revise laws of motion. So let's start. And as we start our laws of motion, so many things are given which is not important. One important numerical is there which we have never done in our main class also. So important numerical, tomorrow this numerical can be directly asked in your NEET exam. एक बार देख लो भाई, एक बार देख लो. An astronaut accidentally gets separated out of his spaceship accelerating. No problem. What is the acceleration of the astronaut the instant after he is out of the spaceship? Assume no gravitational force. So question is very simple. एक बार देख लो. You'll go through exact language after the class by yourself. Just I will talk about what they are trying to tell. Assume one spaceship is there. In that spaceship you have astronaut. For example, by chance astronaut came out of the spaceship. Once the astronaut will come out of the spaceship, when it was in the spaceship was having force. Due to that force, it was having acceleration. He was also having acceleration. But once he will come out of the spaceship, now no force will act on him. If no force will act on him, what will be its acceleration? Batao bhai. Once the astronaut will jump, you are in the train. If train is accelerating, you are accelerating. But if you jump out of the train will reach from Vijayawada to Visakhapatnam. Is after jumping, you will also reach from Vijayawada to Visakhapatnam? No. Once you jump out of the train, now no force will act on you due to train. So acceleration of your due to train will become zero. This is what they are trying to tell. Important model by never asked in our exam also, but given in NCERT. That's why we are having right now in the Marathon Gold. This is the importance of Marathon Gold. An astronaut accidentally gets separated out of his small spaceship chill kar raha tha. He was chilling in the spaceship. Okati spaceship undi. He was chilling in the spaceship. Spaceship was having acceleration. He was having acceleration. But once he comes out of the spaceship, actually, practically, gravitational force will act. But they have said no gravitational force. Once he will come out, when he is in the spaceship, he will have acceleration. But once he will come out of the spaceship, his acceleration will become zero. अरे बोल दो भाई, कुछ समझे क्या? अरे बच्चों पागलों, कुछ समझ रहे हो कि मैं केवल टाइम पास कर रहा हूं, इतना मेहनत कर रहा हूं? अरे देख, since there are no nearby star to exert gravitational force on him and the small spaceship exert negligible gravitational attraction on him, the net force acting on the astronaut once he is out of the spaceship is zero. By the first, that is what I can draw in that much of time. Yeah, by the Newton's first law, acceleration will be zero. Done. अरे बोल दे. I will ask one question. If I am going in my car, I am accelerating my car with 100 meter per second. Suddenly, if I jump out of the car, I will not jump. If I jump out of the car, you tell me after jumping how much acceleration I will have. After jumping due to car, how much? After jumping here, gravity is there. Let's assume gravity free space. After jumping, how much acceleration I will have? अरे भाई, once I will jump, force will become on me zero ना. Force on me zero means acceleration will be zero. Important model. एक बार खुद से जाओगे, language को देखोगे, then only you will do. Yeah. So एक बार super. Okay, no problem. Yeah. So once you will see that by yourself, खुद से देखोगे, yeah, no problem. I have told you the point. अच्छा, right now IPL is going. Everyone knows this point. While taking the catch, players always, you see Pakistani player, they drop so many catches because they take catch like fish. ऐसे पकड़ते हैं catch. Never take catch like this. Always good players like me takes catch. While taking the catch, we lower the hands. Why we lower the hands? To increase the time. Because force, if time will be more, force will be less. अरे भाई बोल दो, important model, assertion reasoning question. Assertion reasoning का question है भाई. Assertion reasoning question. Force not only depends on change in momentum, but also how fast, because you know F will be equal to, F average will be equal to delta P by delta T. While taking the catch, good players lower their hand. ऐसे catch लेते हैं. They do all this thing to increase delta T, because once delta T will be increased, force will reduce. Done? No problem. Yeah. So important type of model which is asked from there. So be careful about it. Remaining things okay, you already know. Achha, tell me, this girl is there. Girl or lady, whatever you say, no problem. Yeah. Achha, if she's revolving this stone tied with the string. If a string breaks, can you tell me in which direction it will fly? If the string breaks suddenly, or if you cut the string, in which direction this stone will fly? Jaldi bhai, itna time le rahe ho, itna time. If string will break, this ball will hit her na. If string will break, it will hit her na. ऐसे इसको, upward कौन वो पागल upward बोला? Tangentially भाई. If string breaks, stone will fly tangentially. Because you know, in circular motion, every instant velocity is tangential. So anywhere it will break, it will fly tangentially. So important model for assertion reasoning question. If they want to ask, they can ask. So for those models I'm talking about. Numerical, slowly we will see. Till now numericals not started, so we are not seeing. Remaining things you already know. Again, assertion reasoning का बहुत important. वही मैं जो कार का कह रहा था, बच्चों थोड़ा ध्यान देना, बहुत ही important, very important. Assertion reasoning model. एक बार देखो. This is what I was trying to tell. Always remember, this is how question. ध्यान देना. हेलो, बी फोकस. क्लासरूम में थोड़ा फोकस करो भाई. इंपॉर्टेंट मॉडल. ऑलरेडी ड्यूरिंग मेन क्लास ऑल्सो आई टोल्ड. एक बार देख लो. ऑलवेज रिमेंबर, whenever any body detaches from the system, detached body always retain memory of velocity, but it never retains memory of acceleration. What I'm trying to tell, एक बार देख ले important model और class के बाद. I don't have time to read all these points. I don't have time to read all these points. I will tell you directly. इतना मेरे पास time नहीं है. You already know I'm a busy person. हाँ, कितने अपॉइंटमेंट छोड़ के आया हूं क्लास के लिए, तो यहां देख ले एक बार. हाँ, you will read these points, then you'll get exact idea, not by any history. These terms are very important. So what they're trying to tell, I will tell separately. Okay. important question. Yeah. Okay. हाँ, एक बार देख ले. They are trying to tell like this, previously asked also. They are trying to tell like this. For example, tomorrow you are going in a train. Your train at one instant of time, your train is moving with velocity of 10 meter per second, and your train has acceleration of 2 meter per second square. Now from train, if you drop a stone, from the window of train, you took out your hand and you are going to drop a stone. If you drop a stone from the window of train, dropped stone will have velocity same as train. System retains history of velocity. It will have same velocity. If train was moving with 10 meter per second, after dropping, stone will also have initial velocity of 10 meter per second, but acceleration will be not same as acceleration of the train, because once it will come out of the train, here gravity is there, force acting on the stone will be the gravitational force. It will have acceleration due to gravity 10 meter per second square. कुछ समझे क्या? Same as spaceship problem, but in spaceship gravitational force was not there. That's why we got acceleration 0. But now we are talking on Earth. Same as, Sasiram correct. System will retain velocity, memory of velocity, but it will not retain memory, history of acceleration. अरे एक बार बोल दो भाई चमका. Well, again, they already told during main class, revision also told. एक बार बोल दो भाई. From your car, if you drop a stone, dropped stone will have same velocity as your car, but it will not have same acceleration as your car. Acceleration will be decided by final force which is acting on the body. No problem. Yeah, everyone got the idea. एक बार फिर से देख ले. I will just remind that point. Important. Good question can be framed. Yeah. Acceleration at an instant is decided by force at that instant. The moment after a stone is dropped from an accelerated train, it has no horizontal acceleration of force if air resistance is neglected. The stone carries no memory of its. अरे देख पागलो देखो. Stone carries no memory of its acceleration with the train a moment ago. So stone will not have same acceleration as acceleration of train, but it will have same initial velocity as initial velocity of train. Is it okay? कर लोगे भाई. Please जल्दी बता दो. No problem. Everyone got the idea. Very important assertion reasoning model. Tomorrow question may be asked. Now again one important type of model, numerical came. Now we'll talk about numerical here. Important numerical. हाँ बहुत बढ़िया. Very good. ऐसे सीखना है तभी selection होगा भाई. डॉक्टर बनना ही है. There is no option. There is no any other thing left in your life. Your daddy, your mother, your father has given everything to you. Only one thing is missing for all of you. That is your doctor tag before your name. And that is only possible if you work hard during this coming 25 days. So utilize this 25 days in the best possible manner. We will talk about this question Previously asked in the Neet also, JEE Mains also, important model. I got bored with red color. I will change the color. I bore ho gaya. Let's take another color. Black lete. Chalo. Okay, no problem. Yeah. So this is again important model. U given, ek baar dekh lo, easy. Pink will be last one. Don't worry. Pink also I will take. No problem. I will take. Right now we'll use black. No problem. Yeah, okay. An extra energy will be required. Then I will use pink color. No problem. Right now already energy is there. एक बार देख लो. Don't take it lightly. 4.2. Wow, very, very important model. In the test also it will be asked. In the Neet also can be asked. U given. F given. F asking. Now Penamluru people are shouting. Hey, okay. So U given, ek baar pad lo. A bullet of mass this, moving with speed this, enter in a heavy block this. What is the average resistive force this? Answer should be this. Yeah, okay. So point is yeah. U undi. Reading question tarvata U undi. S undi, and S is stopping distance. Stopping distance undi. Means you can find A na, you know na, S will be equal to U square by 2A. From here A you can find, but they're not asking A. They're asking you F equal to MA. Kar loge bachcho, kar loge bhai. 4.2 फिर से करना important. U is given. S is given, stopping distance is given. Using formula of a stopping distance, you can find A, but they're not asking A, they're asking you F equal to MA. Kar loge bhai, ek baar bol do yes. Sare na. Ha, sare sir. Chalo, no problem. Everyone will be out. But don't be in overconfidence. Karoge. After class, you have to do at least 50-60 models you have to do from all this thing, NCERT, no problem. Let's move to the next part. Next model. This is what they have done. You can see. They have used stopping distance formula. They have calculated A, F equal to MA. This question I will give in the test also. Very, very important. बहुत ही important है भाई. Then again, cricket again came. I think they are fan of me. Cricket they are talking about. Maybe Virat Kohli also your fan. He got training under me only, so no problem. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So again, important situation. Again, a batsman hit the ball straight bowler without changing its initial speed. They're asking you determine the impulse. You already know. I will just remind you. This is the situation. Bat undi. Ball coming with MV, going back with MV. They're asking you impulse. Impulse means change in momentum. That will be 2 MV. Directly you can put and you can get. That is what they have done. Important model. Yeah. विराट कोहली, the way you are my student, विराट कोहली is also my student भाई. जब वो था तो बहुत अच्छा बच्चा था, अब देखो पता नहीं क्या हो गया, क्या से क्या हो गए देखते देखते. No problem. Yeah. So MV coming, MV going. So change in momentum will come 2 MV. I think everyone will be able to do. Easy model. A batsman hit back straight direction. I think but go through this. Then Newton's third law. Again important assertion reasoning question can be asked. You already know to every action there is equal and opposite reaction. You already know all these points. No problem. We'll go to numerical. Again dekh lo bhai 4.5. All numericals we have done. In our main class also we have done. Ek baar dekh lo. Question number 4.5. 2 diagrams are given. अबे यार कितना इसको. 2 diagrams are given. First situation they are saying ball is coming with MU, rebounding with MU. So change in momentum you already. They are asking you change in momentum. Here change in momentum will become 2 MU. In this situation they are saying ball is coming at an angle theta, going at an angle theta. Here also you know change in momentum. 2 MV cos theta, 2 MU cos theta. These are the 2 models which you have already done in during main class. 3 different situation. हाँ ओके हाँ, 3 डिफरेंट सिचुएशन इफ यू रिमेंबर आई टोल्ड, एक बार रिवाइज करा देता हूं। इंपॉर्टेंट सिचुएशन कहां गया भाई? हाँ इंपॉर्टेंट सिचुएशन इफ यू रिमेंबर आई टोल्ड यू 3 इंपॉर्टेंट सिचुएशन। फर्स्ट इंपॉर्टेंट सिचुएशन आई टोल्ड बॉल केम विथ mu, rebounded with mu, change in momentum, impulse change in momentum will come 2 mu. Then I told you if the ball comes with momentum mu, rebounds with comes with mv, rebounds with mv, make an angle theta with the vertical, then change in momentum will come 2 mv cos theta. Chala important. This was the situation given. Third possibility I told you, if angle is given with the surface, then change in momentum will come 2 mv sin theta. So these are the 3 possibility. Okay, no problem. Pikli Sivai, okay, no problem. Yeah. So I think everyone will be able to get. We don't have more time. So go through these models. Already there NCERT has given. Now we'll move towards our next part. Okay. But very important. Question can be asked directly. Then they are talking about conservation of linear momentum. We'll see the model, any model given or not. अगेन इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन भाई, एक बार देख लो. दे आर टॉकिंग अबाउट इक्विलिब्रियम. एक बार देख लो क्वेश्चन नंबर 4.6. एवरीवन मस्ट सी ऑल दिस क्वेश्चन अगेन बाय योरसेल्फ. I will just remind you, I will just tell you very shortly what they have given. They are talking about one situation. Where they are asking you this angle. Again important model, they are asking you this angle theta. Find the value of angle theta. So you already know tension T1 will have 2 components. If you remember, this question is there in your M notes. This component of tension will come T1 cos theta. This component of tension will come T1 sin theta. T1 sin theta will balance 50. T1 sin theta will be 50. T1 cos theta will be balancing this 60. You can divide from here. Tan theta will come 5/6. Arey bhai. This is what they are trying to tell. I think everyone will be able to do. But important model. एक बार देख लो भाई. Tension will have 2 components. T1 sin theta will balance mg. T1 cos theta will balance mg. T1 sin theta will balance 50. You can balance from there and you can get. No problem. Easy model. Will not give more time. Then we have some of the points are given related with friction. Friction they have given. Static friction, limiting friction, value, maximum value. These are important theoretical point which you already have. No problem. Yeah. We'll go to the numerical. Chala important. Nana. एक बार देख भाई. 3 numericals are there. Very important. Very important. I will give 1 hour to these 3 numerical. We don't have that much of time. Yeah. So एक बार देख लो 4.7 एक बार देख लो. हाँ, no problem. Yeah, green we will go. 4.7 you already know. Already you have done block and truck problem. Maximum acceleration of the truck so that block will not fall. And for that you already have formula. A max will be equal to mu s into g. Maximum acceleration so that block will not fall from the truck. A max will be equal to mu s into g. Mu s already given. G you already know 10. So 0.15 into 10. Directly you will get the answer 1.5 meter per second square. अरे बोल दो भाई. समझे? No problem. Easy situation. Direct formula is there for this. Acceleration will come, maximum acceleration so that block will not fall. A max का देख formula. सरप्राइज हो रहा है कि कहां है फार्मूला. A max का फार्मूला देखो mu s into g. mu s given, g given, put karo, multiply karo, you'll get the answer. No problem, no problem, everyone will get. Let's move to the next numerical. This numerical is related with angle of repose. You already know. They are asking you the plane is gradually increased, the mass, coefficient of friction. You already know the angle for which block just starts sliding down. That angle is known as angle of repose. And angle of repose, you already know for that, tan theta r should be equal to mu s. Here they are asking you value of mu s. So theta you can put 15. Tan 15 will be equal to mu s. 15 degree value they will give to find the value of mu s. Sare, samjhe, angle of repose they are asking. They are talking about angle of repose. You can put and you can get, no problem. Are bol do bhai. Again 4.9 important model. You can see this is what you got. Mu s equal to tan 15. This is what we have done there. Angle of repose. Single step, directly formula based situation. Single step, directly formula based situation. Mu s will be equal to tan theta. Theta tan 15 they will give and you will get the answer. Now next question 4.9. They are asking you, if you remember, this also already done. This also already done. Important model. I told you, here gravity will pull by mg. Here friction will oppose by mu n. So net driving force you can find. Net driving force on the system will become mg minus friction by total mass will give you acceleration. Hello. Kar loge? I will talk about this question in detail. This side gravity is pulling by mg 30. Here friction you can calculate. Friction will oppose, sir. Kinetic friction will oppose. That friction you can find. Fk will become, sir, mu k into n. What is mu k? Mu k 0.04. N is how much, sir? 20 mg. So from here this will come 8 Newton. So total net driving force will become 30 this side. Friction 8 opposing from that side. So net driving force will become 30 minus 8. 30 minus 8. So acceleration will become 30 minus 8 means 22 by total mass. 20 plus 3, that is 23. So around 0.9 acceleration will come. If anyone asks you tension, this is going down. So T will be equal to M into G minus A. You can put the value of A here, you will get tension also. Hello bhai, कुछ नहीं समझे ये बच्चे, कुछ नहीं समझे, इतना मेहनत किया. देख ले भाई, they have given long solution. But this is what you got. Is it okay? एक बार बोल दो भाई. Is it okay? mg given friction, so mg minus friction will give you total force by total mass will give you acceleration. Tension they are asking, one block is going down, so T will be equal to M into G minus A. Put kar do, you'll get the answer. Already done. Already those type of models so many times done in the class, no problem. Yeah, these are some theoretical point. Now they are talking about circular motion. Dynamics of circular motion. Dynamics of circular motion means maximum safe speed on the horizontal circular turning under root of mu s rg. Tension will be equal to mv square. I will revise this part. एक बार देख लो. No problem. Yeah, we'll revise very fast. Important one question will definitely come from dynamics of circular motion. थोड़ा एक बार ध्यान देना. Then I will see all those points directly formula based situation in NCERT given. एक बार देख. Please थोड़ा ध्यान दो बच्चों. Very important point. I will just revise it. You already know these points. I will just revise it. First thing which I am trying to tell, we are talking about dynamics of circular motion. Dynamics of circular motion means we are talking about centripetal force. So centripetal force value you must know. When velocity is given, centripetal force will be mv square by r. When omega is given, m omega square r. And here first case comes with string attached so many times. Last year also in Neet 1 and Neet 2, two-phase Neet happened last year. In both they asked important model. एक बार देख, one question will come from circular. That's why I'm giving extra time just to tell you all the important result. First thing, if you attach a ball of mass m and if you rotate length of the string L, what is the tension in the string? So you know tension will give centripetal force. So tension value will be mv square by L or m omega square r, because L will be equal to your r. First thing, they asked like this: if omega doubled, this was the question came. If omega is doubled, tension will be, अरे बोलो, if omega is doubled, tension will be 4 times. Velocity double, tension will be 4 times. Length of the string double, half. You can do from there, no problem. This is the first thing which is asked, no problem. Second thing which is asked from circular motion, एक बार देख ले. If your car is taking circular turn on horizontal circular turning, maximum safe speed of the car should be equal to under root of mu s r g. Chala important. Maximum safe speed on horizontal circular turning given in NCERT. I will only talk about NCERT points which are given here. Then third thing which is asked from here is, if you have a banked road, banking of road, we don't only put money in the bank, we also have banking of road. Third important model given in NCERT is related with banking of road, and for that angle of banking you must know tan theta will be equal to v square by rg, and from here we get banking speed. You will be lucky if question will come. Direct formula based question. Banking speed will come under root of rg tan theta. But here I also told you, right now no friction is there. But if friction is there, you can get two more situation: maximum safe speed, minimum safe speed. And maximum safe speed on the banked road will come under root of rg tan theta plus mu s by 1 minus mu s tan theta. And for minimum safe speed, you have to just exchange this plus and minus. Plus and minus you have to interchange. These are the three important formulas. Remaining things are not given in NCERT. We have done so many situations during main class. You will go through them also. But right now gold marathon going on means only things of NCERT is going on. So in NCERT they have given all these three results, and we will see that. एक बार देख लेते हैं, and we'll see the models which are given there. चलो भाई समय में ले दो. चल एक बार देख ले. हेलो मैडम सर, देखो centripetal force value mv square by r. Centripetal force value mv square by r. Question, why they ask question in Neet from here? For a stone rotated in a circular path by a string, centripetal force is provided by tension in the string. अभी पढ़ा था, T will be equal to mv square by r or m omega square by r, same thing. For earth, another point is also given. Centripetal force for a planet, motion of planet around sun, their gravitational force will give centripetal force. No problem. Yeah. Then you can see maximum safe speed on the circular turning, Vmax. अरे देख पागल, देख, under root of mu s rg. याद रखना है, under root of mu s rg. And then maximum safe speed on the banked road, maximum safe speed. This is the speed for banked road when friction is not there. V will be equal to under root of rg tan theta is the maximum safe speed, and these are the numerical. चल एक बार numerical पढ़ के देख. Will you be able to do or not? चल भाई, everyone will say. Those who are in the classroom, they will say yes or no. बहुत हो गया बैठे कोपम वस्तुंडी. एक बार पढ़ लो भाई, क्लासरूम में पढ़ लो सब कोई. whether you are in any campus, will you be able to do? थक गए ये, अबे क्या है? Will he sleep or not? So mu given, r given, so you can find v na under root of mu s r g. If velocity is more than that, he will sleep. If velocity is less than that, no problem. Maximum safe speed you know na, under root of mu s r g. Hello online people, इनको अब ब्रेक चाहिए, अब इनका दिमाग वो हो रहा है. अबे पागल क्या कर रहे हैं? You see, हाँ, they have calculated under root of mu s r g how much they got. The condition is not, हाँ. So for that, कहाँ आया? They have got this velocity, they have got this under root of mu s r g. The condition is not obeyed. The cyclist will be, if they are calculating under root of mu s, will sleep. When you are calculating under root of mu s r g, it is coming more, the velocity which he has velocity 5. So what you will do? हे भगवान मुझे बताना ही पड़ेगा इनको भाई. What you will do? Mu given, so we'll calculate maximum safe speed. Maximum safe speed you already know, under root of mu s r g. If this is the maximum speed, so that he will not sleep. So you have calculated this speed. This speed is mu s given 0.1, r given how much? 3, g let's take 10. So from here you are getting this as under root of 3, means 1.732. This is the maximum speed, but his speed is 18 km per hour, means more than this now. 18 km per hour means in meter per second, 5 meter per second. Maximum speed is under root 3, that is 1.732, but his speed is 5. So of course his speed is more than maximum safe speed, means definitely will sleep on the road. This is what they are asking, whether he will sleep or not. So definitely he will sleep here. I think everyone will get it, no problem. Then they are talking about, again they are asking you to calculate maximum safe speed. So first you will calculate banking speed, all the values are given. V will be equal to under root of rg tan theta. You will get from there, you got V naught. Then they are also asking you maximum safe speed, directly formula based. हे भगवान कैसे बच्चे हैं, मुझे दिखाना पड़ेगा. देख ले भाई, angle of banking given. What is the optimum speed of the car to avoid wear? And optimum speed means banking speed, under root of rg tan theta. You'll get first speed. Maximum safe speed you already know, under root of rg tan theta plus mu s by 1 minus mu s tan theta. You'll put there and you'll get. So directly formula based situation you'll be able to do. No problem, yeah. Now in this question they are asking you about normal reaction, where it will go up, G effective will become G plus A. When it will go down, G effective will become G minus A. From there they are asking, you'll be able to do. So once you can go through this, no problem, yeah. Oh my God, completed. Go through it, it's written. Brake required. I don't require brake. You require brake. Brake is required. So let's take a break. No problem. Yeah. So we'll have a break of how much time? How much time break required? So we'll have a break. We'll have a break because, yeah. So we'll have a break of 8 minutes. Means actually 10 minutes, but 10% less than 10 minutes. 20% less than 10 minutes. So let's take a break of 8 minutes. I'll mark the time also. Right now time is 9:39. We will start again at 9:46. 8 minutes break. Okay, no problem. Yeah, 8 minutes break means 47 should come. Yeah, okay. Chalo, theek hai, they are asking about that. No problem. So we'll start at this time. Till then, we'll have a break. Let's have a break. You can relax for 5-10 minutes. No problem. Yeah. No, not 15 minutes. इतना time नहीं है. Maximum 8 minutes. We'll start again back at 9:47. Till then, relax करो. Hi. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Hello, hi. I'm back. Hello. Shall we start again? Chalo, no problem. Hi. Time is not there. I think 4 minutes late. I'm 4 minutes late, but no problem. Yeah. Okay, we'll start again. No problem. Yeah. Okay. So we have completed our first break also. It takes some time. It takes some time to go from here to okay, no problem. Yeah. So again, we will start. Okay. So I think we have completed our up to NLM IPOND. Up to NLM we have completed. Now we'll move towards our next chapter. Shall we start? Okay, no problem. Everyone is ready. So after NLM we will have our, but once you can go through this summary points. Once you have to go through summary point, because in NCERT we have seen in Neet exam 10 questions will be there which will have direct relation with your summary points given at the end of the chapter. So you cannot complete all the summary points in one day. So every day you have to make a habit. Every day I will do 2 chapter summary points. Only I will do 2 chapter summary points. So still 25 days are there. So every day if you do 2 chapter summary points, then you'll be able to revise entire chapter also. And some direct questions are asked from summary points that will be able to do in the exam also. So that's why summary points are important points. Go through them. Many times paper setter, when he has to design the paper, he cannot go through all the points given in NCERT. They directly take summary points, and from those summary points they ask question. So after class, go through those summary points. एक बार देखोगे, you will go through summary points. Not all summary points one day, it's not possible. Every day you can make habit 2-3 chapter summary points I will cover up. That will revise your chapter also, and that will be beneficial for your final NEET exam also. Let's go to the next part. Let's start with our chapter work, power and energy. We'll start with our work, power and energy. Work, energy and power. No problem. Yeah. So many things we studied, but now we will talk about the things which are given in NCERT from here. No problem. Yeah. That is exam. Work, power and energy. Work, power and AKD. Sir, chalo, theek hai. No problem. We don't have time. एक बार देख लो. In work, power, energy, very important part. Some of the models are given. Some of the models which are very important. First model which is given here, how to find angle between two vectors. Whenever two vectors are given, this is your example number 5.1. Two vectors are given, they are asking what is the angle between these two vectors. So I think, yeah, okay, Sanmukh, chalo, no problem, yeah. So always remember, angle between two vectors is one of the most important model. Two vectors are given. If anyone asks you angle, for finding angle between two vectors, you must know the method that we use to find angle between two vectors is the dot product. Tomorrow they will give you two vectors. Anyone give you A bar and B bar, and he asks you find the angle between these two vectors. So method used to find angle between two. NCERT exemplar also question is given. That question will come in your test also. Whenever two vectors are given, and if anyone asks you find the angle between two vectors, method to find angle between two vectors is dot product. Because you know A bar dot B bar will be equal to AB cos theta. So from here we can find angle between two vectors, that will be coming as A bar dot B bar by AB. And you know how to find A bar dot B bar. You already know how to find dot product of two vector. You know how to find A and B. A and B means magnitude of vector A and magnitude of vector B. So A bar dot B bar you will calculate, A magnitude you will calculate, B magnitude you will calculate, then you will use this result to find angle between two vectors. Yeah. And sometimes they also ask, in NCERT they have done this. This is the first thing which is given in NCERT, how to find angle between two vectors with the help of dot product. Second thing which is important here is how to find projection of one vector on another vector. If anyone asks you projection of A bar along B bar, this is also calculated with the help of dot product. A bar dot B bar divided by magnitude of B vector. A bar dot B bar divided by B. This is how find angle between two vector and projection of one vector on another vector. And this is what is given in this model. This is what they have given in this model. एक बार देख लो भाई, एक बार देख लो. Do this by yourself after class. Yeah. Formula I already told. F bar given, D bar given. They are asking find the angle between force and displacement. So you know the formula. F bar dot B bar, D bar A bar dot B bar will be equal to AB cos theta. From there you can find the angle between F bar and D bar. Exemplar also one question is given. I am saying again and again, this question may be asked directly in the NEET exam. Second part of the question, also find projection of F bar on D bar. So F bar dot D bar divided by magnitude of D bar. You'll get the projection of A bar on B bar. You can see they have used that. Calculate the angle between two vectors. Then they have also calculated projection. Projection also you can calculate. Kar loge bhai. Important model. How to find angle between two vectors. A bar dot B bar. You'll use dot product to find angle. Projection of A vector on B vector means A bar dot B bar divided by magnitude of B bar. You will get projection. We have done during our lecture of vectors. How to find angle between two vectors and how to find projection of one vector on another vector. The next part which they are talking, one of the most important, so many times they have asked question based on work energy theorem. Work energy theorem, work done by all the forces will be equal to change in kinetic energy of the body. And example 5.2. 5.2 example, I think you already know. I will just revise it. Here they are asking you find the work done by, in example 5.2, they are saying one drop is there, one water drop is there, something is there. I will just tell you what they are trying to tell. Ek bar dekh lo, again important model, that's why I am again giving time. In question number 5.2, example 5.2, they are talking about one drop is there or one ball is there, whatever. One drop is there or one ball is there. They are saying this ball is falling from height h. This ball has mass m. It is falling from height h. It is reaching ground with some velocity v. You are dropping from here. You are dropping from here. U is 0. Final velocity is given. They are asking when this drop falls from here to ground, what is the work done by gravity? You already know work done by gravity will be mgh. Then they are also asking you find the work done by air resistance. Find the work done by resistive force. Means they are asking find the work done by air resistance. And for this I told you you'll use work energy theorem, because you know work of gravity plus work of air resistance, that is the total work done. Total work done will be equal to change in kinetic energy, that is half m v square minus u square. U will be 0. So from here you'll get work of air. This formula is also there in your M notes. Half mv square minus work of gravity, and work of gravity will be mgh. कर लोगे भाई. Important model 5.2. एक बार देख ले 5.2. This is what they are trying to tell. What is the work done by gravitational force? What is the work done by resistive force? They are calculating work done by gravitational force, mgh. And for finding work done by gravitation, resistive force means air resistance, they are using work energy theorem. Done bhai, kar loge. work done by all the forces will be equal to change in kinetic energy. If a stone is falling, work done by gravity will be mgh. Work done by air resistance we cannot find directly, so we have to use work energy theorem. Work done by all forces means work of gravity plus work of air resistance will be equal to half mv square minus u square. From there we will get, but important model, everyone must go through it after the class. Then they are talking about so many other things. Okay. They are saying no work is done if displacement is zero, force is zero, and force and displacement are perpendicular. Three possibility when no work will be done. Force is zero, work done zero. Displacement zero, work done zero. And even if force is there, even if displacement is there, but if angle is 90 degree, again work done will come zero, because you know fs cos theta, theta 90, cos 90 will be zero. So that's how we can take, no problem. Yeah, okay. When theta is less than 90, work done will be positive. More than 90, work done will be negative. So this is what they're trying to tell. Now one important model is there. This also I have told you during main class. In revision also I told, very important model, very important model. They are saying one cyclist is there, okay, resistive during this process, force on the cyclist due to road is this. How much work is done by, this is the situation. एक बार देख लो भाई, again important है. Tomorrow question will come, direct question will come. Important situation already told. Here they are saying one cyclist is there, but after class you'll go through this model by yourself. They are saying one cyclist is there. When he is applying the brake, his cycle is stopping after traveling some distance d. Due to some resistive force, road will apply force on the cyclist. That force is F. If you see theta between force and displacement is 180 degree. Means work done by road on cyclist. That work done will come Fs cos theta. So since theta is 180, cos 180 is negative minus 1. So work done by road on cyclist will come minus Fd. Okay, no problem. I will put, yeah. Work done by road on cyclist will come minus Fd. But work done by cyclist on road will apply force on cyclist. Cyclist will also apply force on road. But displacement of road will be zero. That's why work done by cyclist on road will come zero. Work done by road on cyclist will come minus Fd. But work done by cyclist on road displacement will not happen. That's why work done by cyclist on road will come zero. Hello, समझे क्या important model? एक बार देख ले. This is what they are trying to tell. I will just see that question again. We'll see that question again. You can see how much of work does the road do on the cyclist? Minus Fd. Work which road will do on the cyclist, that will be coming minus Fd. But how much of work does cycle do on the road? Work on the road will come zero. This is what they are trying to tell. You can see work done by road, that will come there because cyclist will have displacement. But work done by cyclist on the road. However, the road undergoes no displacement. Thus, work done by cycle on the road will come zero. And from here one more point came, one important theoretical point came. Force of action and reaction forces are equal and opposite, but their work is not mandatory equal and opposite. Cyclist applied force on road applied force on cyclist. So force of road on cyclist did work, but force of cyclist on road will not do work, because work is not only decided by force, it is also decided by displacement. Since road displacement is zero, that's why work done on road will come zero, but work done on cyclist will be non-zero. समझे क्या? अरे समझे क्या? This is what they have said finally. Important assertion reasoning question. That's why I'm saying this. Work done on A by B is not necessarily equal and opposite to the work done by B on A. Force will be necessarily equal and opposite. Force of A and force of B must be equal and opposite. but work of those forces will not be necessarily equal and opposite. So this is what they are trying to tell. No problem, no problem. Important assertion, reasoning question. Then they are talking about kinetic energy. Okay. Now one question came which has been asked in JEE Mains also. Important situation. एक बार देख ले भाई. 5.4. A police officer fires bullet. If the bullet emerges with only 10% of initial kinetic energy, find the emergent speed. एक बार देख लो भाई. I will revise it. Again, I feel important model. JEE Mains asked already. Neet never asked, but they can ask you directly from NCERT. एक बार देख लो. Told during main class also. तो एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले. What I'm trying to tell. Important model. This was also important model. This was also very important model. Next important model. In this model they are talking about. In this example they are talking about. Here what happens, sometimes a student will be confused. So that's why this model they make mistake, otherwise very easy. They are saying one bullet is fired. So bullet fired will have some initial kinetic energy. And they are saying finally it will come out finally with final kinetic energy. Now they have related, they are asking you velocity. But they have related final and initial kinetic energy. They are saying you, एक बार देखो भाई, एक बार देखो, important model, test में भी दूंगा ये question, changing the data. The bullet emerges out with only 10% of initial kinetic energy. Means final kinetic energy value is given. Final, no need of this thickness and all these things are just to confuse you. They are saying you, bullet is coming out with final kinetic. They have said, bullet comes out with final kinetic energy only 10%. Only 10%. Or if someone says bullet comes out with final kinetic energy only X% of initial. Then final kinetic energy you know now, half mv square. X% means x by 100. Initial you can find now half mu square. Now from here half m will get cancelled and you can find this v final velocity using this, because v final square will be x by 100 of u initial square. They have given 10%. So from here you can put 10%. So this will become 10 by 100. U is given 200, no problem. So 200 whole square. Now from here if you wish, you can simplify, you can send final this side, square this side under root. So 200 square under root will become 200 by root 10. So 200 by root 10 means around 3 will come. So from here you can get, समझे क्या? No need of all these things. These are given to confuse you. These data are given to confuse you. If you know initial, थोड़ा ध्यान देना भाई, important model है. Emerges with only 10% of its initial kinetic energy. Means final kinetic energy is only 10%. So K final will be equal to 10 by 100 of K initial. K final you already know half mv square. K initial you already know half mu square. So you can relate V and U. They are asking you that relation. कर लोगे भाई. Question which came in JEE Mains, they said like this. Question which came in JEE Mains, it came like this. They said, if bullet comes out with final kinetic, they said if final kinetic energy, they said they gave initial velocity of the bullet 100 meter per second, and they said if final kinetic energy of the bullet is only 64% of initial. They asked final velocity. So you simply say the final kinetic energy is 64% of initial. So final kinetic energy I can write, sir, half m v final square. 64% means 64 by 100. Initial I can write, sir, half m into u initial, v initial square. No problem. Now from here you can find. You can cancel remaining. This will get cancelled. V final will become square. You can send this side under root. So 64 by 100 under root will become 8 by 10. Initial was given 100. So from here final velocity will come 80 meter per second. बोल दो भाई, समझे क्या? This was easy question. They will give you thickness and all those things. That is just to confuse you. अरे बोल दे भाई, समझे क्या? This is the question which came in JEE Mains. will everyone will be able to do? कर लोगे भाई? Hello. हाँ, no problem, no problem, no problem. Easy and important model. Easy and important model. Final kinetic energy given means final kinetic energy given means you can relate initial kinetic energy and final kinetic energy, and you will get important model. Question can be asked. Now let's move to the next part. And everyone knows area under force displacement graph will give you work done. So sometimes they will give you area and they will ask you work done. So this is what they have said. Force displacement graph area given and they are saying area will represent work done. Chalo bhai. This question, once you can see, lengthy question, they cannot give that much lengthy. Okay. Then question number 5.6. Again they are asking, they have given you, again ek bar dekh lo bhai, important model. Important model. They have given you force and they are asking you find work done. They have given you force and they are asking you work done. So again and they have given you variable force. Ek bar dekh le, but you will do. I cannot solve it, but you can do this again by yourself. I will tell you the process. They have given you variable force and they are asking you work done. The retarding force is given and they are asking you find what is the final kinetic energy and speed. So first thing, sir, force given, I can find work. Sir, variable force given, work will be calculated with the help of integration. F dx, because force is depending on x. Limit also you will put. They have given you limit from 0 point. Calculation is very chatter data given. So from here 0.1 to 2.01. So from here work will be coming, but they are not asking you work. They are relating kinetic energy. So you already know this work done will be equal to change in kinetic energy. Change in kinetic energy means, sir, half mv square minus u square. Kar loge bhai, very important. JEE Mains has asked this question. Only data was given good. अरे भाई, वेरिएबल फोर्स गिवन तो वर्क तो निकाल लोगे ना विद द हेल्प ऑफ इंटीग्रेशन, एंड वर्क डन यू ऑलरेडी नो वर्क एनर्जी थ्योरम. वर्क डन विल बी इक्वल टू चेंज इन काइनेटिक एनर्जी. फ्रॉम देयर इनिशियल वेलोसिटी गिवन, फाइनल वेलोसिटी विल कम, फाइनल काइनेटिक एनर्जी विल कम. कर लोगे भाई? जस्ट लाइक क्वेश्चन लाइक दिस. हे भगवान, बहुत टाइम ले रहे बच्चे. एक बार देख ले. Just like force is given as 2x. Initial velocity at x equal to 0. Velocity of the particle is 2 meter per second. Find final velocity at x equal to 2 meter. Find the final velocity. So you can calculate it. You simply say the force given, I will calculate work. Variable force, work will be calculated with the help of integration. From where to where, sir? 0 to 2. So from here, if you integrate, this will give you x square. From where to where, sir? 0 to 2. So work done will come, sir, 4. Work done will be equal to mass also given. Let's assume mass is given 2 kg. So work done will be coming as change in kinetic energy, half m into v. Final they are asking, so v final square minus v initial. Initial is 2, so 2 square. Now from here you can calculate 4 will be equal to v final square minus 4. So v final square will become 8. So v final will become 2 root 2 under root of 8, that is 2 root 2 meter per second. समझे क्या? एक बार जल्दी से बोल दो भाई, जल्दी से बोलो. Questions will be asked from work power energy chapter, important chapter. So force given, variable force given, integrate it, work will come. Work done will be related with kinetic energy. You can find kinetic energy also. Hello. No problem. But go through that model again by yourself. I've told you the concept, how to solve. Let's move further. And again important situation. In this entire paragraph they are talking, and they have asked in JEE Mains, they have asked this type of model from here. Important situation, I will tell you what they have said. No problem. Yeah. Okay. What they have said. They have said, for example, you will tell this is one inclined plane. Same block, I am allowing frictionless, nowhere friction is there. Same block I am allowing to slide down. Same block I am dropping. In both situation, in which situation ball will have more velocity, while sliding down the inclined plane or in the free fall? In one situation, same ball we are dropping, same ball we are allowing it to slide down the inclined plane. In which situation ball will have more velocity? In both situation, here also velocity will come under root of 2gh. Here also velocity will come under root of 2gh. Same velocity will come. Because work done by gravity will not depend on path. It will only depend on vertical height. Whether you are directly dropping, here also it is coming down by h, here also it is coming down by h, or whether you take in your hand and you do like this, then also it will come down by h only. So work done by gravity will not depend on path. Arey bhai, conservative force, it will depend on vertical displacement. So vertical displacement in both cases are same. So same velocity will come. No problem. Yeah. So important concept which is given here. Time will not be same. Here time will be different, here time will be different because their accelerations are different. On a smooth inclined plane, acceleration will be g sine theta. Their acceleration will be g. So that's why time will not be different, but final velocities will be different. They're asking about final velocity. Let's go to the NCERT again. No problem, yeah. Then they are trying to relate the mechanical energy, total energy. If only conservative forces are there, energy will be conserved. Total initial kinetic energy plus potential will be equal to total final kinetic energy plus potential. So these are the things they're trying to relate. No problem. But very important model again. Here they are trying to tell, ek baar dekh lo what I'm trying to say. I don't have more time. Okay. For example, one type, this is a very famous model. That's why I'm giving time to you. Ek baar dekh lo. No problem. Yeah, okay. For example, someone says, sir, I have a ball at height capital H. If I'm dropping this ball, they will ask you, what is the velocity of the ball when it is at a height small h from the ground? This is the formula given. Yeah. So if you're dropping the ball from height h, what is the velocity of the ball when it is at height small h from the ground? So always remember, I told you here you can use mug, motion under gravity, you can use, but h represent always height fallen by the body. Height fallen by the body will be h minus h. So final velocity at height h will come under root of 2gh. Student start putting this capital H. Student start putting this small h. No, you have to always see height fallen under root of 2g h minus h. Are you getting idea? अरे कुछ समझ में आ रहा है भाई? This is a formula given. That is a formula given. बोल दो भाई. Under root of 2g h minus h. Height fallen you have to see always, not the height from the ground. How much height it will fall, that is important. अरे बोल दे भाई. Question has been asked, no problem. And if you know here velocity, here you can find kinetic energy also. What is the kinetic energy ball will have at height h? Half m into v at height h square. You can find potential energy also. Potential energy of the ball also you can find at height h. For potential energy you have to see height from the ground, not height fallen. That will be mgh. समझ रहे हो? Whenever you use mug under root of 2gh, always remember h is the height fallen, not the height of the tower, not the height from the ground. How much height it fall? That will give you v. From there you will get v. Once you get v, you can find kinetic energy also. You can find potential energy also. Important model came recently in JEE Mains also. Right now, phase 2 is going on in JEE Mains. They ask question from here. That's why I remembered. So important model. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Now we'll move further. Now they're talking about vertical circular motion. Important model. Vertical circular motion. अच्छे से देखोगे एक बार. Vertical circular motion. They're asking you what is the minimum speed at the bottom? Under root of 5gl. Horizontal under root of 3gl. top under root of GL, ratio of kinetic energy at bottom, horizontal top, bottom 5, horizontal 3, top 1, 5:3:1. All these things are there in your M notes. All these things are there. Dekh by very important model. String maximum tension will be at the bottom, minimum tension will be at the top. For every quarter, tension will decrease by 3 mg, a velocity will decrease by 2 gl within the under. Very, very important. Chala important. Ratio of kinetic energy also you can see. Horizontal and top they are talking. Horizontal under root of 3 gl. So half m into 3 gl square. So that will give you 3. But top under root of gl. So that will give you 3:1. No problem. Then potential energy of spring force, you already know the graph. Potential energy of the spring, you already know. Half kx square. And from here one model is given in NCERT. I am interested in that model. एक बार देख ले. This graph is also important. Potential energy graph, kinetic energy graph. Same as you're in SHM, you have done this graph. Question number 5.8, they are saying one block is there. Question number 5.8, they are saying one spring is there. One block is going towards the spring. They are asking what is the maximum compression it will produce in the spring. If you remember, we studied right now moving block has kinetic energy half mv square. When it will compress the spring, this will convert to half kx square. They are asking what is the maximum compression in the spring. So maximum compression in the spring will become half will get cancelled. No need to remember. You can derive this formula. Then you can use under root of m by k into v. Arey bol do bhai. This is what they have done. How to find the important situation. Directly value, direct formula based. Half mv square will convert to half kx square. वहां put करोगे answer आएगा भाई. Answer आएगा. Very important model. एक बार देख ले. This is what they have done. This is what they have calculated. You can see maximum speed or maximum compression. This is what they have related. Half mv square will be equal to half kx square. कर लोगे? Hello. But kilometer per hour must be converted to meter. All this question I will give in the test also. All these questions will be given. तो अच्छे से करना है. Everyone must do. No problem. Yeah. So I think everyone will be able to get. Yeah. Then they are talking about some of the points. No problem. Yeah. Then they are talking about power. Again, one question will come from power. Instantaneous average power. Total work by total time. Instantaneous power. dW by dt or F bar dot V bar. This is the question which came last year also in the Neet exam, where they gave S. If you differentiate S, V will come. Force was given. From there you'll get the power. Come on. No one is saying anything. अब average power, delta S, total work by total time, delta W by delta T, instantaneous power, dW by dt, which will come finally F bar dot V bar. Chala important. Dot product questions are also asked. F bar given, V bar given. Find power, F bar dot V bar. Or they will give you V, they will not give you directly, they will give you displacement. Force they will give, but velocity they will not give, they will give you displacement. Differentiate displacement, velocity will come. Then do F into V, you will get the instantaneous. Important model, बहुत important है भाई. Then this page is very important in NCERT. So many things are given. Then they are also giving you value of 1 kilowatt hour. You already have in your M notes 1 kilowatt hour equal to 3.6 into 10 to the power 6 joule. Directly this value is asked. Tomorrow they can ask you what is value of 10 kilowatt hour, multiply with 10, 100 kilowatt hour, multiply with 100. And I told you this is how to calculate kilowatt hour. They will ask you what is the value of 10 watt hour. Sometimes they ask 10 watt hour in joule. So 10 watt hour means they are asking you energy. Energy means power into time. 10 watt given means power is 10. R means you have to convert into second. So 1 hour means 3600 second. So this is the value of 10 watt hour. Kilowatt, 1 kilowatt hour means this will be 1000 watt hour. Right now we are calculating 10 watt hour. So power will be 10 watt. R means time will be 3600. So from here you will get 3.6 into 10 to the power 3. Hello, samjhe kya? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 will come. Yeah, 10 to the power 4. Samjhe? So how to convert kilowatt hour into joule? Important. Chala 3-4 times asked, not once. Not once, 3-4 times they have asked this type of question. How to convert kilowatt hour into joule? You can do, no problem. Yeah. Okay. Then let's move to the next situation. Last year in the Neet, some net problem is there. I also observed. Now it's okay. No problem. Samayam ledu bhai. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Then we studied, then they are talking about power of the lift. This model is also there in your M notes, how to find power of the lift. And I told you when lift will go up, gravity will oppose and resistive forces will oppose. So first you will calculate how much force is required to move the lift upward with constant velocity. That force will be mg plus r. So instantaneous power required will be F into V, that is mg plus R into V. Just put the value, very important, power of the lift 2. You only said Telugu of lift is lift 2. This is what they have done. You can see first they have calculated force. एक बार देख ले भाई, एक बार देख ले. First they have calculated force. They have calculated already there in your M notes. Important model. First you will calculate force, mg plus resistive force, total force came, then power force into velocity. HP also you must know, 1 HP equal to 1 hungry person equal to 746 watt, 746 watt. So they have finally given in HP, no problem, you can convert. Then you studied about different type of collision. Collision again important. Last year question came also from collision. I will just revise it very fast. In 5 minutes I will revise all the points related with collision. एक बार देख लो भाई. No problem. Yeah. Okays. And I will only revise the things which are given in NCERT. I don't have, remaining things are there in your M notes. Marathon gold means only NCERT points I will talk. Okay, no problem. Always remember, थोड़ा ध्यान देना, very important. One question is asked from collision. So whatever given in NCERT I will talk about. Always remember one thing. Always when every collision, whatever the type, elastic, inelastic, perfect, parva le do. In every type of collision, momentum will be always conserved. Momentum always conserved. Kinetic energy of the system, kinetic energy always conserved. Kinetic energy of the system may or may not be conserved. Kinetic energy may, if kinetic energy is conserved initial and final, it will become elastic. If kinetic energy is not conserved, it will become inelastic. If maximum loss in kinetic energy will happen, we will have perfectly inelastic collision. So in every collision, momentum will be always conserved. Initial momentum will be equal to final momentum. And from NCERT, in NCERT, they're talking about few important points. Those few important points I want to tell. Always remember, whenever you have two bodies, two identical bodies, means equal mass, moving with velocity v1 and v2. And if collision is elastic, then exchange of velocity will happen. Exchange of velocity. Exchange of velocity means after collision, first body will have velocity v2 and second body will have velocity v1. Elastic collision, head-on elastic collision, identical bodies, exchange of velocity. Second thing which is asked from here, you have done all this thing in separately, special models you have done all this situation. Second situation, If collision is inelastic, if collision is oblique, remaining conditions say masses equal elastic collision, but collision is not head on, collision is oblique. Then after collision both bodies will move perpendicular. Sum of these angle alpha and beta, alpha plus beta will be equal to 90 degree. Alpha plus beta will be equal to 90 degree. And here you also studied, here you also studied, here you also studied. Again I am reviving that. Fraction of kinetic energy retained. This is also important. Fraction of kinetic energy retained. That will come m1 minus m2 by m1 plus m2 whole square. Fraction of kinetic energy lost will come. A fraction of kinetic energy lost, K lost, will come 1 minus kinetic energy retained. So this is the first thing they are talking about, elastic collision. These are the conditions, things related in elastic collision they are talking about. Then in perfectly inelastic collision we studied how to find final velocity. V dash will become m1 v1 plus 0 by m1 plus m2. This is for elastic collision. This is what they have given in elastic collision. For inelastic collision, this is the case given in NCERT. M1 moving with V1, M2 initially at rest. Now they are saying if they are colliding, if collision is perfectly inelastic, E will be 0. You know, after collision both bodies will stick together. They will move as a single mass M1 plus M2, which will move with V dash. Using momentum conservation you can find V dash. M1 V1 plus this will have 0 by chala. This is the question which came last year in the Neet exam. This question they asked, find the ratio of V dash and V1. You can find. They can also ask, one more formula is given here, how to calculate loss in kinetic energy. What is the kinetic energy lost due to perfectly inelastic collision? That is half M1 M2 by M1 plus M2 into V1 square. So these are the two important situations given from perfectly inelastic collision. एक बार देख ले. I will just talk about these things. एक बार देख लो भाई, एक बार देख लो यार. हाँ, 1 HP 746 watt, 1 kilowatt hour. Chala important. They are talking about collision. Perfectly inelastic. This is what they are saying. Total change in momentum will be 0, means momentum will be conserved. This is loss in kinetic energy for perfectly inelastic collision. Half m1. This they can give. Last year they asked velocity. This year they can ask you loss in kinetic energy. Then remaining things you already know. Exchange of velocity they are talking about. This is the formula they asked. Totally inelastic collision. ये पूछा था भाई. ये पूछा था. This was the formula which was asked. This was the formula they asked. This was the result which was asked. Final velocity ratio they ask. Final velocity and initial velocity ratio which you can find. Now you know perfectly. Completely inelastic means perfectly inelastic collision. So you can do all those situations. No problem. Yeah. Okay. So I think everyone will be able to get. Chalo. Remaining things I already told. These are the fraction of kinetic energy retained, fraction of kinetic energy lost. Angle, sum of angle, alpha plus beta will be equal to 90. Alpha given, how to find beta. कर लोगे भाई, कर लोगे. Is it okay? आगे बढ़ जाएं. कुछ बोल दो भाई. Hello. No problem. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Yeah. The remaining questions already we have done. No problem. Yeah. Now we'll move towards our last chapter of first year in track 1. That is system of particles and rotational motion. Chalo. But you have to go through. I don't have time, but after class you have to go through every model. Solved example को खोल के उसको बनाना. Don't think just by me saying you'll be able to do, you'll be really able. नहीं होता है वैसे. In exam solving is different. In class solving is different. In exam you'll be able to do only when once you try by yourself. खुद से एक बार try करोगे तभी होगा. So again try those questions by yourself. No problem. Yeah. These points I will send. These points which I have marked, I will send to you in WhatsApp. This marked NCERT, you can go through it. No problem, yeah. And we will start with our main part. System of particle means they are talking about center of mass. Center of mass means center of mass of two particle system. Then how to find center of mass of combination of particle, which you already know. Just I will revise. If you have two masses M1, M2 separated by distance d, if anyone asks you what is the distance of center of mass from M1, then R1 will come M2d by M1 plus M2. Very, very important. Similarly, R2 will come M1d by M1 plus M2. If anyone asks you what is the ratio of R1 and M1, R1 and R2, R1 by R2 will come M2 by M1. Then you already know how to find XCOM, M1 X1 plus M2 X2 plus M3 X3 by M1 plus M2 plus M3. YCOM M1 Y1 plus M2 Y2 plus M3 Y3. ZCOM, you can find all those things, no problem. XCOM, YCOM, ZCOM. कर लोगे भाई? हाँ? No problem, no problem, everyone. Some net problem is also going on in between. Two particle system, center of mass. Then how to find coordinate of center of mass when many particles are given. Hello, are you there? In between, internet connection was lost. Hello, ho yahan pe? No problem, no problem. Yeah, you have to tell in between, remind me you are there. Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, these are the points which are given. Then this is one model discussed in the class. How to find center of mass of three particle system. Three particles are placed on the three vertex of an equilateral triangle. How to find center of mass of the three particle system. Again, each particle coordinate you will write first. Then you can use M1 X1 plus M2 X2 plus M3 X3 by M1 plus M2 plus M3, you will get XCOM. Similarly, you can find YCOM, M1 Y1 plus M2 Y2 plus M3 Y3 by M1 plus M2 plus M3. I already told you the formula which you have to apply, but you have to apply by yourself. Already done. X particles given. This diagram will be given in the Neet exam. If they want to ask this question, they will give you diagram first, and they will ask you find the coordinate of center of mass. So first you write the particles coordinate, then you can use the formula. You already know how to find the coordinates. M1 X1 plus M2 X2 plus M3 X3 by M1 plus M2 plus M3. YCOM M1 Y1 plus M2 Y2 plus M3 Y3 by M1 plus M2 plus M3. From there you will get no problem. Then you also have, this is how they have calculated. Again, one important model. How to find center of mass of this figure. Already told this also you have. I told you, you will divide this diagram will be like this in your Neet exam. You can find coordinate of center of mass. For this you can find, for this you can find, for this you can find. You can find coordinates of each. This will have coordinates, x coordinate, total 2. So this will be 1. So its x coordinate will be 1 by 2. 0.5 x coordinate, y coordinate will be also 0.5. Similarly, for this x coordinate will be 1.5, y coordinate 0.5. For this x coordinate will be 0.5, y coordinate will be 1 plus 0.5, that will be 1.5. Then you can use the kar loge na bhai. Simple model, that's why we are not giving more time. Are already done in test also so many times asked. No problem. Yeah, everyone will be able to do. Already done. Then we have, then slowly, देखो ये diagram by tomorrow question will come. Grip also there, test also it came. If the bomb explodes, different parts will follow. Again, important assertion, reasoning, theoretical question. Lightly mat lo bhai. This is a very, very important model. So what said? internal forces cannot affect motion of center of mass. If bomb will explode, 100 parts will go in 100 different direction, but center of mass will continue to move on same parabolic path. This is what they have shown. You can see center of mass of the fragments of the projectile continues along same parabolic path, which it would have followed if there were no explosion. If no explosion will happen, whatever the path, it will follow same path. It will follow, center of mass will follow same path even after explosion. Why? Because it is written, yeah, system of particle, all, yeah, they have written the reason, you know, center of mass motion is not affected by internal forces. Is it okay? The forces, the assertion reasoning question, thoda dhyan se sun lo, you already know. The forces leading to explosion are internal forces. Internal forces cannot affect motion of center of mass. So center of mass will continue to move on same parabolic path. Okay sir, done. Chalo, bahut badhiya, already done. So easy situation, everyone knows, no problem. Yeah. Then these are not important. Then now very important model came भाई, बच्चों थोड़ा ध्यान देना, चाला important, इससे important कुछ हो ही नहीं सकता. Nothing is more important than this. Two vectors are given. Yeah, video is, some disturbance is happening. I am also finding, video is getting stopped. In YouTube it is coming, I think, better. In between, whenever such problem is coming, you can join YouTube. No problem. Yeah. Okay. In app, some problem sometimes coming. This is easy. Find scalar. This question also came. JEE Mains asked. We also asked in the test. Important model. Two vectors are given. They're asking to find scalar product means dot product. Vector product means cross product. You know how to find dot product and you know how to find cross product. So easy model, everyone will be able to do. For cross product, you have to follow box method. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Dot product, you already know how to find dot product. They're asking how to find cross product also. Both they are asking, kahan gaya bhai? Kahan gaya? You see cross product, they have calculated with the help of box method. So box method will give you cross product, and dot product you already know how to find. No problem. I will go directly to the important part, which is asked. Finally, I want to tell the most important model which is asked from here. अबे आएगा ही नहीं क्या? So most important, nothing is more important than this. Your bhojanam is also not important. The most important situation. How to find torque? F bar given, R bar given. How to find torque? This is one of the most important situation. They will give you F bar, they will give you R bar, and they will ask you find the torque. So I think everyone knows tau bar will be coming as R bar cross F bar. R bar means position vector of force. Position vector of point of application of force. F bar means force. Yeah. So they are asking, find the torque of F bar about, find the torque of a force F bar about the origin. The force X. So they are asking you torque about origin. R bar given, F bar given. Torque they are asking R bar cross F bar. So one of the most important situation where they will ask you find the torque. So tau bar will be equal to R bar cross F bar. R bar they will give you, F bar they will give you, do the cross product. If R bar is not given, coordinates will be given. Coordinates given means R bar you can calculate x2 minus x1 I cap plus y2 minus y1 j cap plus z2 minus z1 k cap. From there R bar will come. So R bar cross F bar will give you torque. So you can calculate. Important model you see from your M notes also. So many models are there. Now let's move further. This is what they have said. Some proof they are talking about, not required, we already know. Finally, equilibrium. Some questions are asked from equilibrium also. They are talking about equilibrium. Equilibrium, you already know. For equilibrium, net force has to be 0, net torque has to be 0. Here they are talking about couple force. Some theoretical points which are not important. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Yeah. Chalo. Some very tough models are there. I'll finally go to the important part. Hello. Are you there? Ho? In between, net is disturbing. Shall we talk about important models in rotational? No problem. Yeah. In NCERT, so much scattered is given. So I will tell you what they have said. All the points we will talk. Ek bar dekh lo. No problem. Yeah. Okays. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Ek bar dekh lo. All the points I will talk. Yeah. And I will talk very fast. All the points we will cover. No problem. Yeah. So first thing which is given in NCERT from rotational is how to calculate torque. Tau bar will be equal to R bar cross F bar. Or if anyone asks you value of torque, R perpendicular into F. And value of this torque will be equal to I alpha. So alpha will be calculated. So two models are asked from torque. R bar given, F bar given, find torque, R bar cross F bar. Cross product karo, you will get the torque. Second, value of torque is ours. Value of torque is R perpendicular into F. And that torque will be equal to I alpha. Alpha value is asked. And this alpha, you have done three different situations which are given in NCERT exercise. They have given questions from here. For example, tomorrow they will say one rod is hinged about end. If a string is cut, find the alpha of the rod. You can use mg will give you torque. Torque will be equal to I alpha. Second, they are saying one string is there, one ring is there, disc is there, one string is wrapped. If a string is pulled, how much alpha this ring will have or disc will have. You can use all these results to find. That means for using this, you must know what will be the value of moment of inertia of different body. You must remember moment of inertia of different body. So these are the two models which are asked from torque. R bar given, F bar given, find tau bar. R bar cross F bar. Second model, find the value of torque, R perpendicular into F. That will be equal to I alpha. I value will put, you will get the value of alpha. No problem. You have already done. Rod is there. Rod is released. Alpha also you remember, 3G by 2L. Here for ring, I we will put about central axis MR squared. So from there we will get no problem. Yeah. Okays. Then you have different things. I will direct. Most important situation by one question will definitely come from moment of inertia. Means you must remember the value of moment of inertia for every body, especially the body which are given in this chart. One chart is given in NCERT. ये वाला याद रखना है. Already they are in your M notes. Moment of inertia of rod about one of its end, ml square by 3, about center, ml square by 12, ring about geometrical axis, mr square, disc mr square by 2, solid sphere 2 by 5 mr square, hollow sphere 2 by 3 mr square. But they can also ask you radius of gyration. If radius of gyration is asked, equate that moment of inertia to mk square. And in your NEET last year only this question came. I was given, mass was given, they asked L. So I will be equal to, for rod they ask this value. Directly they may not ask. So directly or indirectly they ask. If you remember, you will be able to do. Kar loge bhai. Then parallel axis theorem, perpendicular axis theorem, about tangent of the ring. Two tangent will come for ring and disc, important. Are bol do bhai. Parallel axis theorem, perpendicular axis theorem, this chart which is appearing on the board, directly this chart will not come. Khana nahi hai chart. Tomato chart and samosa chart. Question will come from this chart related with moment of inertia. So moment of inertia of every body you know. Disc about diameter mr square by 4. They can ask you radius of gyration, equate it to mk square. Cylinder about geometrical axis, hollow cylinder, solid cylinder. Are bol de bhai, are bol de bhai, are bol de bhai, are bol de bhai. You tell me, for the same situation, if they ask you for solid sphere, if they ask you about tangent, then how will you calculate moment of inertia about tangent of the solid sphere? Then you have to use parallel axis theorem. 2 by 5 mr square plus mr square, 7 by 5 mr square. If anyone asks you radius of gyration, equate it to mk square. We can use parallel axis theorem. Parallel axis theorem applicable for all types of bodies. Perpendicular axis theorem only applicable for 2D bodies. Are jaldi bol bhai. No problem, no problem. Means you'll go through them. You'll go through all these points, all these values. Very, very important. Very, very important. Very, very important. All these points. Now, question number 6.11. Last year same question came. एक बार देख लो. 6.11 I will just remind you. Color we will change. No problem. 6.11. RPM, I told you, whenever RPM will be, again important model, whenever RPM will be given, you must calculate omega. Here actually what is given, they are asking you alpha. You already know omega will be equal to omega naught plus alpha t. Omega final you can calculate. This is RPM given. So omega will be equal to 2 pi f. F given 1320 RPM. That means 3120 by 60 you have to do to convert into RPS. So first you will convert this omega from RPS to RPM to RPS by dividing by 60. Then you will calculate omega. Frequencies are given. Then you will calculate omega. Then you will use your equation of motion omega equal to omega naught plus alpha t. You will get from here alpha. You can also get theta. For theta you can use second equation, omega naught t plus half alpha t square. Then you can use number of revolution, theta by 2 pi. अरे कर लोगे भाई. RPM given means frequency given. So omega will be equal to 2 pi f. But RPM given means it must be converted to RPS. How will you convert RPM into RPS? By dividing by 60. You'll have initial omega, final omega, time, alpha will come. Once alpha will come, theta will come. Once theta will come, you can find number of revolution also. Ek baar dekh le. I think everyone will be able to do. This is what they have done. Initial omega, final omega calculated, used first equation, alpha came, theta calculated using second equation, number of revolution theta by 2 pi. देखो value भी देखो कितना अच्छा है. 576 directly they can ask you. I think everyone will be able to do, no problem. Last chapter of first year we are about to finish out. Then we will go to the next situation. 6.12. This is the question which you studied. Flywheel means disc. They will mention. Consider flywheel to be disc. So you can calculate alpha. अरे भाई अल्फा you can find, alpha will be same thing, F into R will give you torque, that will be equal to I alpha. So from here alpha will come, work done you can find, force into displacement, force is given 25, displacement also given, how much displacement 2, so 25 into 2 that will give you 50. You can find final omega also, you can find final kinetic energy half I omega square. Hello, already done, कर लोगे? हाँ सन हो गए बच्चे, हाय, हाँ no problem, yeah, okay. So this question already done, 6.12 again, but you will go by yourself. देखो मेरे पास time नहीं है, I will discuss that question, but concept you already know. One disc is there, over the disc you have wrapped the string and you are pulling the string. Disc will rotate. You already calculated alpha. For ring it came T by mr. For disc it will come 2T by mr. Already formula is there in your M notes. Same thing they have done. And once you know T, work done is asked. So work done will be force into displacement. T into displacement given, work will come. They are also asking you final rotational kinetic energy. You can use work energy theorem directly. Whatever the work will come, that will be the final kinetic energy of the disk. Or you have alpha. You can find omega using equation of motion. If you know equation of omega, half I omega square. So from there also you can, easy question. But once you have to go through it, then only in the Neet exam you will be able to do. Then angular momentum, okay, no problem. I omega we already know. Oh my God. You already know, if no external torque is there, angular momentum will be conserved. Ballet dancer, she will fold her hand, I will decrease, omega will increase, but angular momentum will remain constant. अरे बोल दो भाई, बोल दो त्वरगा. Then rolling motion I will talk separately. So this is how we talk about all this thing. I will just remind you all the important points again. Okay, no problem. Next part of rotational. एक बार देख ले, important part. And these parts are given in numerical, in the form of numerical in the exercise. So that's why I will talk separately. एक बार देख लो, just 5 minutes. एक बार देख लो, you already know the formula. एक बार देख लो, no problem, yeah. Okays, yeah. Next important part from where question is asked in rotational is rolling motion. And if you remember, in rolling motion, the question which came last year also in the Neet exam, first and most important numerical is a condition for rolling on ground. That is V equal to omega R. First thing, condition for rolling on ground, VCM, velocity of center will be, VCM will be equal to omega R. So this will be your VCM. Topmost point velocity will be double of it. That is 2 VCM. Bottommost point velocity will be 0. Bottommost point velocity of the bottom or contact will be 0. Velocity of top will be 2 VCM. And velocity of horizontal points velocity will be root 2 VCM. And VCM will be equal to omega R. First and most important thing, whenever thoda dimag focus kar, whenever any body rolls, velocity of the top will be 2 VCM. Velocity of the bottom will be 0. Velocity of the horizontals will be root 2 VCM. Velocity of the center will be VCM. Means topmost velocity will be maximum. Contact velocity will be 0. Center velocity will be VCM. No problem. Yeah. Second important thing which is asked from here, एक बार देख ले. Ratio. You know, whenever body will roll, ratio of kinetic energy translation to kinetic energy rotation is to kinetic energy total. Chala important. Translation, ratio will come 1:k square by r square is to 1 plus k square by r square. Then they can also ask you, total kinetic energy of rolling, total kinetic energy of the rolling, total kinetic energy of rotation is half I omega square. Rolling is half mv square into 1 plus k square by r square. Tomorrow this energy will convert to mgh. Tomorrow this energy will convert to half kx square. Tomorrow this energy will convert to work done to stop. So all these are important model. You can also calculate fraction of kinetic energy lost, fraction of kinetic energy translational by total, fraction of kinetic energy rotational by total. कर लोगे भाई, जल्दी से बोल दे. अरे भाई कोई कुछ नहीं बोल रहा है. Then rolling on inclined plane, again important. At the bottom velocity, formula based directly. At the bottom velocity will be under root of 2gh by 1 plus k square by r square. Then acceleration will be g sin theta by 1 plus k square by r square. Mu minimum tan theta by 1 plus r square by k square. Then frictional force mg sin theta by 1 plus r square by k square. I also told you, if you make a race, tell me who will be the winner of the race. I told you to remember, how to remember also. If you make a race between ring, disc, hollow sphere, solid sphere. Come on, Chepo. Last point of first year, Chepo, Twarga. How to know who will be the winner of the race? Who will reach the bottom first? Who will reach the bottom last? SDHR, self-Dabba human right. First solid sphere will reach सुधीर, यही याद रखोगे. हाँ, SDHR, first solid sphere, then disc, then hollow sphere, then ring. Ring will be the last, but ring is not loser. Ring is a fighter. No problem. Solid sphere will win. No problem. Yeah. Ring don't loses, bhai. It's not loser. It's the fighter. Ring will fight for the race. No problem. Yeah. And that's how slowly we have completed. Remaining things you can do, no problem. This is how we have completed first year syllabus. First year syllabus అయిపోయింది. Claps. First year NCERT అయిపోయింది. No problem. Yeah. Okay. So I'm giving you time of 1 minute. Once you can see, then we'll start with our second year. Yeah. First year we have finally completed. So many numericals are there. अरे भाई पेनमलुरु ये सो गए बच्चे. फर्स्ट ईयर कंप्लीटेड ना वो का सारी क्लैप. अब बेंच भी तो क्लैप करके कुछ तो सिग्नल दो कि जिंदा हो. नो प्रॉब्लम. दे आर टायर्ड. ओके. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I think some time lag is there. Yeah, we have completed first year. Now we'll start with our second year part. Chalo, we'll start because time is not there. Yeah. This energy you have to keep while solving also. After class, don't think sir has told you will be able to do in the NEET exam. No. After class, sit down and do all the solved example which I have discussed, giving more time because they are more important. We'll start with our second year syllabus. We don't have time. Chalo bhai. Finder mein chalte hain. Second year will not take more time. More numericals are not there. First year, so many numericals are there. Oh, chalo. Let's start. Achha, I will change the color. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Color change required now. So we'll go. No problem. So we'll start with electric field and charges. No problem. These are you already know. But this is the file I sent to him. Okay. No problem. Chalo. And very, very important, color will be changed. Don't worry. We'll change the color. We will change the color. I have brought one more shirt also. Can I wear that shirt? Pink color shirt, and then shall we start? I was thinking you'll feel low in energy after some time. Shall I bring that shirt? Huh? Chalo, yahan dhyan do. Chalo, padhai karo. No problem, no problem, no problem, no problem. Yeah. Okays, okays, okays. Chalo. Okay, okay, okay. Dhyan do. And why? Yeah. Chalo. Okay. ठीक है. No problem. Yeah. Time is not there. Okay. And in second year, there are some model which are not there in your M notes. So थोड़ा ध्यान देना. Extra focus. In first year, all the models are there. We have done everything is there. In second year, maybe some of the models are there which are not there in your M notes in some of the batches. So you have to be careful. थोड़ा ध्यान देना. That's why some new models will come, because this seems to be little complicated but very important. ध्यान दो. We'll start with electric field and charges, and one point is there. Example number थोड़ा ध्यान देना. Okay. Chala important. You know we have two fundamental charge particles, proton and electron. You know, proton and electron, two fundamental charge. Neutron is also fundamental, but it's not charged. So two fundamental charge particles are there. You know, they have their masses also. They have charges also. So always remember one thing they have discussed in NCERT about. थोड़ा ध्यान दो. Tomorrow this question will come directly in the Neet exam. तो थोड़ा focus करो. See what I'm trying to tell. Be focused. Yeah. Okay. In electrostatic, first important solved model of NCERT is, if you have one proton and one electron. If you have one proton, they are relating fundamental charge particle. If you have one proton and one electron, you know they will have two types of forces will be there between them. One will be their gravitational force, and one will be their electrostatic force. So they are asking, if proton and electron are given, what is the ratio of electrostatic force between them and gravitational force between them, which you can calculate, because electrostatic force, you know, K, Q1, Q2, that is E, both have same charge E, Q1, Q2 by E, R square. Gravitational force you already know, G, M1, M2, mass of proton into mass of electron by R. Chala important baba, chala important, thoda important hai, dhyan do. If you have proton and electron, what is the ratio of their electrostatic force and gravitational force? When you calculate this ratio, this will get cancelled. And when you put the value, E value you know, masses you know, when you put this value, this value will come approximately 10 to the power 39. This is important. They will directly ask, which of the following represent order of electrostatic force, ratio of electrostatic force and gravitational force between proton and electron? So that will come 10 to the power 39. No problem. If you take electron, then same ratio will come. Chala important. Same ratio will come, same method you can follow. This ratio will come 10 to the power 42. And if you take electron, and if you take two proton, then this ratio will come 10 to the power 36. So these three ratios are very important. Ratio of electrostatic force, and in your NCERT you can write this ratio. This is not there in your M notes in many batches. So likh lo isko. So electron ratio of two, because two fundamental, why I am giving this much of a stress, because two fundamental forces exist in nature. One is your gravitational force, electrostatic force. They can ask you what is the ratio of gravitational force, electrostatic force and gravitational force between proton, proton, electron, electron, between electron and proton. So this is how you can calculate. You can calculate also. If you put, you'll get these values. So these are the values given, no problem. Very, very important. Very, very important. Now, next important point from here in NCERT. This is what they have calculated. I have written also. Proton, electron, proton, proton. This is how they have calculated. You can see here they have calculated between gravitational between two protons, 10 to the power 36. So important point. No problem, no problem. Yeah. Now one more thing is given. Always remember, if you have one proton and one electron, both will apply. If I talk about electrostatic force, yeah. Always remember, gravitational force is very less in compared to electrostatic force. Now someone said, sir, if I have one proton and one electron, both will attract each other. Both will apply same force on each other, but both will not have same acceleration. Acceleration of electron, both will be attracting each other. Action reaction na. If you keep one proton and electron, proton will apply on electron, electron will apply force on proton. Both forces will be equal and opposite, but their acceleration, due to that forces, proton and electron can move towards each other, but both will not have same acceleration, because acceleration is not only decided by force, it is also decided by mass. Since mass of electron is very less, its acceleration will be very high. This is what they are trying to tell. This is what they are trying to tell. And so you have to be careful. They can ask you to relate that acceleration. You can see the electric force F exerted by proton or electron is same in magnitude of the force exerted. However, the masses of electron and proton are different. Thus magnitude of force. Thus that's why they are saying about acceleration. So both will not have same acceleration. Proton will have less acceleration. Electron will have high acceleration. So this is how we can talk about. This is not important model. No problem. Let's move to the next situation from here. Now again important situation, again important situation, again important situation. 1.5, 1.5, NCERT 1.5, 1.5, model number 1.5. एक बार देख ले भाई example 1.5. एक बार देख लो. This also you have done. I will just remind you what they are trying. But after class you will read the language and you will do by yourself. In this situation they are saying, at the three vertex of equilateral triangle, you have same charges Q, Q, Q. And they are saying, if a charge Q dash is placed at the center, at the centroid, what is the net force on Q dash? You already know net force will come 0. Symmetrical charges, electric field at the center will come 0. Hello, bhai, all charges are Q, Q, Q. Symmetrical charges. So what is the net electric field at the center of symmetrical charges? 0. If electric field is 0, if you put charge Q dash there, F it will experience Q dash into E. Since E is 0, force will be 0. Hello, समझे क्या? एक बार बोल दो भाई, हाँ या ना? अरे जल्दी से बोलो, समय हम ले दूं. No problem, no problem. Everyone got the idea? No problem. Yeah. So important model. This is what they're asking. What is the force on capital Q placed? It will not experience any force because net field is 0 there. एक बार देखो, this is what they have said. By symmetry, they are saying, okay. By symmetry, finally, therefore, total force on this equal to 0. They have taken that much of time to explain. You see, that much of explanation, you will die. And finally, what they have said, equal to 0. Wow, what a nice answer. After ye dekho solution dekho bhai, I will not be able to understand. But finally they have said answer will be 0. So you must know that answer will be 0. No problem, yeah. Okay. Now let's move to the next model. Again important model, already you have done during your M class, main class mein kiya ye model. What they are saying, three charged particles they have put on the three vertex of equilateral triangle. You already know idi Q undi, idi minus Q undi. They are asking you force on each of the charged particle. What will the force on this You already know this cap, this minus q, this q will attract, this q will attract. Ff, this will experience force root 3f. This will experience force F, this will experience force F, already there. In your M notes, already there. Already there, you have written CBI NCRT also. CBI NCRT also. एक बार देखोगे भाई, important model. Because minus q will suffer attraction due to this. Ff, 60 degree. F3 will become root 3f. These two, this will suffer attraction due to this, repulsion due to this. Ff, 120. That will be equal to F. कर लोगे भाई, very very important model, already there in your M notes. तो एक बार देख लेना. You can open NCRT and you can keep your M notes also nearby of you to revise all these things. Yeah. Let's move to the next situation. Electric field. We already know. This is again important statements, points are there. Statement number 3, once you can see. For a point charge, you know, from positive charge, field lines originate. For negative charge, they terminate. So that is what they are trying to tell. For a positive charge, field lines, terms are important. Many times we know the terms, many times we know the concept, but we are not able to use it in the exam. So एक बार देखो what they are trying to tell. They are trying to tell for, ध्यान दो, you already know if I have a positive plus q, sir, field lines will originate. If you have negative q, field lines will, sir, this is from positive charge, field lines originate. From negative charge, field lines terminate. But when we talk about this direction, we call it as, you can say this can be center of the circle. So this we call as radially outward. For positive charge, field lines are radial, originate now, so they go from away from positive charge. So that's why we say radially outward. Direction of electric field produced by positive charge or field lines are radially outward for positive charge, and for negative charge they are radially inward. Because many times you may be confused. What is the meaning of word radially? Because here you can have spheres like this. So radially inward, radially outward. Is it okay? No problem. Let's go to it. So radially, term is radially outward and radially inward. That is what they are said. This is what I said. The magnitude of electric field due to point charge is the same on a sphere with the point charge at its center. In other words, it has spherical symmetry. Electric field due to, this is what NCRT is saying, electric field due to point charge has spherical symmetry, kq by r square. R square comes for surface area of sphere. So that's why we say point charge. You can write this point also. Electric field of point charge has spherical symmetry. Electric field of point charge has spherical symmetry. For positive charge, that spherical symmetry will be radially outward. For negative charge, it will be radially inward. Tomorrow state numerical, I know you'll be able to do. But some statement question, you may be confused. That's why I'm talking about these statement questions. Point charge, electric field of point charge has spherical symmetry. This is the last word they have used. So you must know meaning of that spherical symmetry. No problem, yeah. Okays. Again, chala important. 1.7. Example number 1.7. Electric field is there, proton is there, electron is there. They are talking about, ek bar dekh lo. A proton falls through a distance of this much in electric field. This is again I will revise because previously asked, already there in your M notes, but again I have to revise. Again NCRT 1.7 model class के बाद खुद से करोगे, then only it is useful. Otherwise we are wasting the time. So again, you have to do by yourself. Yeah. And what is said here? What is said here? What is said here? You have one electric field. Let's assume gravity free. We don't have. This is what they are saying. Gravity free. G ledu. Gravity free. Gravity free space. Gravity free space. And they are saying, let's assume electric field is there. Let's assume electric field is upward like this. Anything we can take. Electric field is there. In this electric field, we have electron also. We have proton also. So they are asking. If you release the electron, for example, let's assume we have electron here. I am releasing the electron, means U is 0. They are asking if you release the electron, gravity is not there. This electron will hit this side. This distance h they are giving. They are asking find the time for electron to fall height h. So again, you know, h will be equal to half gt square. When g is there, you use g. But now g is not there. But due to electric field, your electron will have acceleration QE by m. So it will become half QE by m into t square. Or directly you can use. Sir, when gravity is there, we use under root of 2h by g. But now gravity is not there. We have acceleration due to electric field. That is under root of 2h. Electric field acceleration we know, sir. QE by m. So they will ask you, find the time taken by electron to fall height h. Or find the time taken by proton to find fall height h. So acceleration you can, you know na, F equal to, this also you have done in your M notes by. अबे ऐसे इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड लिया था, सब भूल गए. यहाँ पे इलेक्ट्रॉन रखा था, प्रोटॉन रखा था. सर, both will experience same force. Force on electron and force on proton will have same value, but directions will be reverse. Because the electron is negatively charged, proton is positively charged. Sir, both will have same force, equal and opposite force. Acceleration you can find F by m. This force value also you got. Force will be QE. So it will become Q. Q of electron is E. So E by m. And if you know acceleration, you can find S, half AT square. Same thing we have done, Baba. Are you getting idea? Kuch samjhe? This is what I'm trying to tell. This is what they've said. Important model. That's why I'm giving this much of time. Time is not there, but still. They are saying electric field is from positive charge to negative charge. Electron negative charge. So it will experience force opposite to the field. F will be QE. Sir, acceleration will be QE by m. So acceleration distance fallen h. So h will be equal to half AT squared. So T will be under root of 2h by A will be QE by M. You can get the time. Arey bol do bhai, bol do, torga. This is what they have done. Again, who will experience more force? Both will experience equal and opposite force, but direction of force will be reverse. Who will have more acceleration? Electron will have more acceleration because mass of electron is very less. Chala important model. Kar loge, hello. अरे कुछ तो बोल. Again, network problem is going on. Hello. Everyone will be able to do? No problem. Even if you say yes or no, now I don't have time. Yeah. So we will move further. But important model. एक बार जाके देखोगे. You can see this. This is what they have said. This is what they have said. What is this? Is what they have said. Again, assertion reasoning question can be asked. Heavier particle takes greater time to fall through the same distance. This is in contrast with the gravity, because gravitational acceleration due to gravity do not depend on mass, but acceleration due to electrostatic force will depend on mass, QE by m. So that's why they have said, and they have related electron and proton. They have related all these points. So I think everyone will be able to do. Some problem happened. Some problem. Hey Bhagwan. Some problem happened. Just wait. App, some problem happened. Ravi, app not coming. Okay. Just wait. Some problem came in the app. Just wait. Just wait, app is not working. Create live plus you can do. So we will start. Resume. Already that is there now. Resume, you can try last time. I think it's server error. Yeah. No problem. You said no. Once you can ask all the campus it's going or not. Just one more minute. App server problem came. So you will leave it. It will not come. YouTube coming na? So hello, I think app is not working now. Some server problem is coming. So we'll start. No problem. In YouTube you cannot say anything also. No problem. So we'll start. Okay, no problem, yeah. So we were talking about question of NCRT, very important model we were talking about. That model already done again since break happened, so that's why we are talking about this model again. If you have electric field, in that electric field if you have proton, if you have electron, then they will ask you find the time taken by proton, find the time taken by electron to move the same height h. You can calculate using same under root of 2h by g, but now in place of g, if we now in place of g you will use a, and a you already know, f by m, f you already know, QE, so QE by m. But always remember, in the same electric field, proton and electron will experience same value of force, but direction of force will be reversed because one is positively charged, other is negatively charged. Second thing, both will have same magnitude of force. That doesn't mean they will have same acceleration. Since their masses are different, they will have different acceleration, and acceleration of electron will be very high in compare of acceleration of proton. So that's why electron will move with fast. Electron will move faster in compare of proton. So that's why electron will have more acceleration. If it will have more acceleration, its velocity will be more, time taken will be less. So this is what we have in this model. No problem, no problem. Now we'll move towards the next model. Otherwise, we'll not be able to pack up our marathon class. No problem, yeah. Now, again, example number 1.8, again one important model which is calculative, so very less chance is there to be asked, but okay, no problem. This also you have done. Here what they have said, two charges they have given, one charge they have given as plus q, other charge they have given as minus q, and they are asking you what is the electric field here. So due to plus q here, electric field will be away. Due to minus q here, electric field will be towards. And if you find resultant of this electric field, E and E, since charges are same, this EE will be at 120 degree. E net will come same as your E. And E you already know, KQ by E R square. So this model, once you can go through it, easy model you'll be able to do. But if you talk here, plus will have electric field like this, minus will produce your electric field towards, so net electric field will become E1 minus E2 because both will be in opposite direction. So simple situation, but calculative, no one will ask you that much calculation. So let's move further. But once you can go through it, this is what I was saying you. Now dhyan do thoda, no problem, yeah. Now again we have started. Electric field due to point charge has spherical symmetry. You can see from positive charge field lines will originate. That is what they are showing you here. And okay. Achha, okay, no problem, yeah. And some of the points are also given. We'll see those points. These are important theoretical questions which can be asked. So they are saying you field lines start from positive, end at negative. If there is a single charge, they may have no problem. Yeah. In a charge-free region, electric field lines can be taken to be, because for electric field to start and terminate, you require positive and negative charge. If no charge is there, then we can take electric field to be continuous. So without any break, no problem. Two field lines, they were simple situations, no problem. This is the way to calculate electric flux. We'll move towards a solved example. Again, one of the most important part, electric dipole. It will not come. Connected. Okay. So we have electric field due to dipole on axial position, equatorial position. These values are very, very important. You must be knowing all these values. I will revise them again. No problem. Yeah. So point is no problem. You'll go through these models by yourself. I will revise whatever is given in NCERT by ourselves. We will revise here so that it will be easy, so that we can complete it fast. No problem. Yeah. One of the most important model, thoda dhyan do, be focused. No problem. Yeah. One of the most important model is electric dipole. From electric dipole, you can be sure that one question will come in your NEET exam. One question will be definitely asked from electric dipole in your NEET exam. And that model is, first thing, whenever you have any dipole, means you have one minus q, you have one plus q, separated by some distance d. So every dipole will have dipole moment, which we represent by p. P P will be Q into D, where P is known as dipole moment, vector quantity having direction from negative charge to positive charge. D is known as length of dipole. So P will be equal to Q into D. Q is the positive charge of dipole. D is the separation between the dipoles. No problem, yeah. And always remember, this dipole produces electric field also, electric potential also. And for dipole, two locations are very important. Electric field due to dipole on axis, that will come 2kp by r cube, and electric field due to dipole on equator will come kp by r cube, half of axis. For the same distance, electric field on equator is half of electric field on the axis. And one thing you have to be careful, due to point charge, electric field is proportional to 1 by r square, but electric field of dipole is proportional to 1 by r cube. Electric field of dipole is proportional to 1 by r cube. Electric field of point charge is proportional to 1 by r square, but electric field of dipole is proportional to 1 by r cube. Then you must also know, these are very important, last year also question came, potential due to dipole, and potential due to dipole is kp cos theta by r square. Means potential due to dipole is proportional to 1 by r square. Due to point charge, proportional to 1 by r, but due to dipole, proportional to 1 by r square. So these are the two important results: electric field of dipole, electric potential of dipole. Electric field of dipole on axis as well as equator. Potential of dipole, for axis you can put theta 0 for axis, for equator you can put theta 90. So potential due to dipole on equator will come 0. Very, very important how to find electric field and electric potential due to dipole. And this is what we have here. एक बार देख ले भाई, एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले, no problem. So first thing we have for dipole is dipole moment. First thing for dipole we have is the dipole moment. Dipole moment is this is a very important statement question. Notice that this is an important point. Dipole, I am saying again and again, very important statement questions are asked. Dipole field at large distance is not as 1 by r square, but 1 by r cube. Further, the magnitude of electric field, magnitude of electric field depends not only on distance r, but it also depends on angle. That's why you studied kp by r cube into under root of 1 plus 3 cos square theta. Electric field of dipole depends on 1 by r cube as well as the point where you are calculating electric field. Means it also depends on theta angle. This is a difference. Electric field of point charge proportional to 1 by r square, and it do not depend on any angle. But electric field of dipole depends on 1 by r cube as well as angle where you are calculating the magnetic electric field. So this is the difference. Sometimes questions are asked, what is the difference between electric field of dipole and electric field of point charge? First difference, electric field of point charge proportional to 1 by r square. Electric field of dipole proportional to 1 by r cube. Second, electric field of dipole also depends on angle. Angle means position where you are calculating the electric field, whether you are calculating on axis or you are calculating on equator. So this is the important part. Then next and most important part, I don't feel anything is more important than this, is behavior of dipole in external electric field. In external electric field, how dipole will behave? Uniform field, net force 0, but torque formula is there. Those formulas I will revise again. Those formulas we will revise. Very, very important part. Very, very important part. एक बार देख लो भाई, एक बार देख लो. We'll revise those results. So this is the first part of dipole where we talk about electric field and electric potential. Second part of dipole, behavior of dipole in external field. If someone says, sir, if I have uniform electric field, one uniform electric field is there, and in this electric field if I keep a dipole, minus q plus q. Then what will happen? If you have a uniform field, F net on dipole will be always 0. Torque may or may not be 0. That's why we calculate torque. Tau bar will be equal to P bar cross E bar. This formula सबको याद रखना है. Pe sin theta. Then we also have potential energy of dipole. Potential energy of dipole minus P bar dot E bar or minus Pe cos theta. All these things are asked. Last year also came. Before that year also torque asked. Fourth, work done to rotate the dipole. Work done will be Pe cos theta 1 minus cos theta 2. Then theta equal to 0 degree stable equilibrium. Theta equal to 180 degree unstable equilibrium. All these formulas you know. So many times you have done in the class. So many times question also came. Theta equal to 0 degree most stable. Theta equal to 180 degree most unstable situation. Fifth, time period of oscillation of the dipole 2 pi under root of I by Pe. So these are the formulas which NCERT has discussed at this point. If you have a non-uniform field, then net force will not be 0. Again, torque will depend on angle. Uniform field, net force on the dipole 0. Non-uniform field, net force on the dipole will not be 0. Then dipole will move also. When dipole will move, energy will decrease. So all those points are there given in NCERT. We'll just see those points, no problem here. So this is what they're trying to tell. Torque on dipole, P bar cross E bar, that is Pe sin theta, important. They have calculated all this thing. They've also said, no problem, yeah. So these are important points which are there, which we have covered. No problem, no need to read from NCERT those points, already done. Then how to find surface charge density? Delta Q by delta is important. Last year in second Neet this question came. They said on the cube charge Q is distributed. Find the sigma of the cube. So Q sigma means charge per unit surface area. Surface charge density Q by S. S for a cube. Each face of the cube is L square. 6 faces are there. So 6 into 8. They asked, this question came. They asked, what is the surface charge density of a cube? They asked for cube. So for cube you can find. They gave Q and they ask you what is sigma for the cube. So Q by area, surface area. Surface area of cube. Each face of a cube is a square. Side length L given. So each face will have surface area L square. 6 faces are there. So 6 into L square. They can ask you surface sigma, they can ask you. Similarly, they asked last year in the Neet. Now this year they can ask you, in place of sigma, they can ask you, what is lambda Q by L? Lambda Q by L, charge per unit area, charge per unit length. They can ask you rho, charge per unit volume. They will say in a sphere, 10 coulomb of charge is present. If radius of a sphere is 1 meter, find its rho, charge per unit volume. So Q by V. So 3 terms are there. Sigma, Q by A. Lambda, Q by L. Rho, Q by V. They can ask you all these points. Easy point and you must be able to do. No problem. Let's move further. Then we have most important point that is related with our Gauss law. Gauss law we have done in detail. I will just revise you all the points I have already written. एक बार देख लो हाँ. Total flux एक बार देख लो, all the points I will tell. Yeah. Total flux associated will be Q by epsilon naught. Q is only the charge present inside. E is electric field due to all the charges. You know, flux is calculated E bar dot S bar. Here E bar is electric field due to all charges. Q enclosed is only the charge present locally. Important. So many places they have said in NCERT this thing. Okay. We conclude total. Yeah. So point is, Yeah, phi equal to flux, phi equal to E bar dot S bar, that will be Q enclosed by epsilon naught. E is electric field due to all charges, but Q enclosed is only the charge present inside the Gaussian surface. And always remember, if net flux through any body is found to be zero, net charge in the body must be zero. That doesn't mean body don't have any charge. People think flux zero means total, flux zero means no charge is there. Wrong. Flux zero means net charge is zero. Maybe some plus 2 coulomb is there, some minus 2 coulomb is there. Total sum of all the charges. Q flux zero doesn't mean no charge is there. Flux zero means net charge is there, charges are there, but they are equal and opposite and they are cancelling each other. No problem. Yeah. So this is important statement question. Whenever you find that net electric flux through any closed surface zero, we conclude that total charge contained in the closed surface is zero. So you have to be careful, no problem. So Gauss law is, some points are given related with Gauss law, important, no problem, yeah. And always remember one thing I am finding, they are asking in JEE Mains. They have asked in JEE Mains, yeah. If someone says, sir, is it like that Gauss law is always applicable? Someone said, sir, even if Coulomb's law is not applicable, but can I apply Gauss law? Always no. Always remember, Gauss law is not something different from Coulomb's law. It is also one part of Coulomb's law. Coulomb's law holds nose like this. Gauss law holds no. Both tells you how to find electric field now. So always remember, Coulomb's law, Gauss law is applicable only when Coulomb's law is applicable. And Coulomb's law says F is proportional to 1 by R square. So Gauss law also work only when force is proportional to 1 by R square. Ye dekho, this last point they ask. Finally, Gauss law is based on inverse square dependency on the distance contained in the Coulomb's law. Any violation of Gauss law indicate departure from inverse square law. So always remember, Gauss law and Coulomb's law both gives you electric field. Both are actually same thing. So both will work only when Gauss law will work only when Coulomb's law is valid. Coulomb's law is valid only when F is proportional to 1 by R square. So Coulomb's law and Gauss law both work only when F is. It's not like that someone says, sir, force is proportional to 1 by R cube. Can I use Gauss law? Wrong. Gauss law will work only when Coulomb's law will work. Coulomb's law will work only when F is proportional to 1 by R square. So keep this thing in your mind, no problem, yeah, okay, no problem, yeah. And again, one important statement already asked in your test. You can make Gaussian surface of any shape, but whenever you design Gaussian surface, your surface should not pass through any discrete charge. Because at the location of discrete charge, electric field is not defined. This is, you see, this is, yeah. However, take care not to let the Gaussian surface pass through any discrete charge. Assertion reasoning question can be asked. This is because electric field due to a system of discrete charges is not well defined at the location of any charge. So whenever you make Gaussian surface, your surface should not pass through any given charge, because you need charge either inside or outside. You don't need charge on the surface, because on the surface, electric field, if the Gaussian surface will pass through a given charge, electric field at that point will not be defined. So that's why this statement is given. No problem, yeah. We can apply Gaussian surface for any situation, but generally we use when we have a symmetrical situation. Now again, one NCERT model. Dekh lo ek baar, dekh lo. I will talk. So always remember, whenever you keep any body, already told, whenever you keep any body in external electric field, you will get two type of flux. One will be incoming flux, one will be outgoing flux. So net flux will become phi out minus phi in, which is Q enclosed by epsilon naught. Net flux will become phi out minus phi in, that will become Q enclosed by epsilon naught. And you also know, And you also know Q, yeah. If someone says flux 0 means what, sir? A body has 0 flux means what, sir? First thing, Q net is 0. One possibility, if a body has 0 flux means it don't have any charge enclosed. Other, incoming flux, outgoing flux, both are equal. Third, body is placed in uniform electric field. If you have uniform electric field, incoming flux and outgoing flux both will become equal. They will get cancelled. Net flux will become 0. So this is the meaning of net flux 0. Three possibilities are there whenever you have net flux 0. So this is how we talk about remaining things, no problem, yeah. Then some of the very important points are there, bhai. Some of the very important points are there. एक बार देखो. Electric field due to long line charge. You already know. 2k lambda by r means inversely proportional to r. Electric. These values you have to remember. Electric field due to long line charge. E will be inversely proportional to r. 2k lambda by r. Then plane sheet of charge, sigma by 2 epsilon naught. These values you have to remember. NCERT values, directly values are asked. Next, electric field due to shell outside kq by small r square, surface kq by capital R square. Inside electric field will be 0. Lopala field ledu due to spherical shell. Chala important graph also you have drawn for a spherical shell. Lopala. Tak. Woo. Same graph can be asked. Important part, but you already know, no problem. Yeah, these are okay. And this is not required, this numerical. So this is how we have completed our electric field and charges. Electric field and charges completed. But I feel most important point here. एक बार देख लो, I will just revise very fast. Few points you should know. About dipole, everyone will revise very seriously, very perfectly. Then always remember, you must know value of electric field. First thing, long line charge. Due to long line charge, positive line charge, electric field will come up. Due to long line charge, 2k lambda by r. Or you can say E will be inversely proportional to R. Already done in the main class, very important. Due to plane sheet of charge, electric field will come sigma by 2 epsilon naught. Positive away, negative towards. And third and most important, electric field due to shell or hollow sphere or conducting sphere. Outside electric field will come kq by small r square. Surface kq by capital R square. But inside electric field will come 0. Due to a spherical shell, inside electric field is 0. That's why potential is constant. That constant potential will be same as surface kq by capital R. Chala important. Last year this question came. What is the potential difference between center and surface of the spherical shell? Both will have same potential. Potential difference will come 0. So shell is very, very important. Electric field of shell, electric potential of shell, chala important. Everyone must go through it. Yeah. Okay, no problem. So this is how we have talked about electric field and charges. Now we'll move towards our next part. Again, important part. Before moving further, one question is there of NCERT. Just exercise 1-2 questions are here which are asked. This is one question. Now app is also not working. I cannot ask anything. But okay, एक बार देख लो ये question एक बार देख लो भाई. Important model. एक बार देख लो. I've seen in so many places this question. They are asking out of particle 1, 2, 3, which particle will have more Q by M ratio? Q by M ratio is more for which particle? So you already know acceleration QE by M. Here if you see, again important, particle 1, 2, 3. Particle 3 is deviating maximum. Particle 3 is deviating from the diagram only, you can see. You can see these gaps. These gaps you can see. For particle 3, this deviation is coming maximum. That means particle 3, A3 is maximum. Third particle has maximum acceleration. If it's acceleration, E is same for all the particle. Acceleration will be directly proportional to Q by M. Third particle has maximum deviation, means maximum acceleration. If acceleration of third particle is maximum, its Q by M will be also maximum. So they will ask you, out of these three particles, which particle has maximum acceleration? Third particle, chala deviation for third particle, na? So chala deviation means chala acceleration. What is the acceleration in electric field? QE by M, QE by M, QE by M. So E is same. So Q by M will be more for third because its acceleration is more. Why acceleration is more? Deviation is more. No problem. This is one thing. Second, NCERT solved example from here. Not solved example, exercise questions. Some important questions are there. Second one is this. You already know. This is one of the face of the cube. Flux through the square plate will come Q by 6 epsilon naught. Q by 6 epsilon naught. Tomorrow they will give you value of Q. They will give you value of epsilon naught. Or epsilon naught value, you know, you will put and you will get the answer. So again, important model, important model. So these are the important model which we have, remaining thing we have done. Now we'll move towards our next part. We'll talk about electric potential and capacitance. So एक बार देख लो electric potential and capacitance. So electric potential, okay, potential energy, all these things they are talking about. Oh my God, oh my God. So first important thing which is asked from here is potential due to point charge. Potential due to point charge. What is the potential when point charge Q will have at distance R? KQ by R. KQ by R. K is 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. So that's why it comes finally Q by 4 pi epsilon naught R. So potential due to point charge, direct formula. Now this is the graph. Again I feel this graph is an important graph. एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले, एक बार देख ले, ध्यान दो, ध्यान दो, ध्यान दो. Tomorrow they will give you graph like this and they will ask you to mark. For example, someone give you graph like this and he asks, this is graph 1, this is graph 2. And they can ask you, which of the graph represent electric field, which of the graph represent electric potential? They are asking you to represent electric field. And so always remember, electric field, they are talking for point charge. Point charge electric field is proportional to 1 by R square. Potential proportional to 1 by R. Means electric field is 1 by R square. So electric field decrease faster. Electric field will decrease more than potential. Means below graph will be always your electric field. This graph will represent electric field. After one you have to see. Yeah. After one you have to see. Below graph will represent electric field. Above graph will represent electric potential. Electric, because you know electric field due to point charge proportional to 1 by R square, potential 1 by R. So electric field is 1 by R square. Now, so electric field will decrease faster. Faster means it will come below. So below which graph will come always? Electric field. Above graph will be always potential. So this is also important graph which is asked from here. Which is asked from here. And everyone must see this graph. This is what I told, no problem. Yeah. Now let's talk about numerical. Chalo bhai, no problem. Yeah. Again important model. Find the potential, calculate the potential of a point P due to a charge this. Located at a distance of, so Q given, R given. They are asking you potential. So potential due to point charge you already know. KQ by R. K value you already know, 9 into 10 to the power 9. Q given, R given. You see, K, Q by R. This is a potential due to point charge. All values you will put, you will get the answer. And you also know, if you move any charge, work done you already know. Work done to move any charge from infinity to a given point. I have told you work done will come, sir. Q, if you have a capital charge, if you have charge Q dash, work done will come Q dash into delta V. That is Q dash into delta V means final potential minus initial. Initial will be infinity, which will be 0. So it will become Q dash into V final. V final you already calculated KQ by R. अरे बोल दे, बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट है भाई, चाला चाला इंपॉर्टेंट. Point charge Q, potential at distance R, KQ by R. Sir, if I move a charge Q dash from infinity to that point, sir, if you move from infinity or any point to one point to other point, sir, work done will come Q into delta V. So you are moving Q dash, so Q dash into delta V. Delta V means final minus initial. Final you have calculated V. Initial was infinity. Infinity potential will be 0. So you put there, you will get dekh. It was actually Q into delta V. Delta V was V minus infinity. Initial was 0. Infinity means 0. So from there we got. कर लोगे भाई, एक बार बोल दो. Potential due to point charge KQ by R. If you move the charge from infinity to that point, you will have to do work Q dash into delta V. Delta V means V final minus V initial. Infinity, initial 0. Final V already calculated. You will get the very important model. I am saying again and again, बोल रहा हूँ. If you're not you have to be focused, then only you'll be able to do important model. Let's move further. Potential of dipole already told. I already told how to find potential of dipole. No problem. You already know how to find potential of dipole. This is a formula which we studied. Yeah. Kp bar dot r bar means Kp cos theta by r square. Potential due to dipole Kp cos theta by r square. And again they are saying the electric dipole potential falls off at larger distance as 1 by r square, not 1 by r. For point charge 1 by r, but for dipole 1 by r square. So this is the important point which is asked here. No problem. Yeah. Then they are talking about potential due to many charge system, symmetrical charge system. They will give you. So net potential will come K into Q net by R. Then shell also they are talking. Again, I will talk about no problem. Yeah. Okays. So point is whenever you have dipole potential, very important. Whenever you have symmetrical charges, for symmetrical charges, if you have symmetrical charges, net potential at the center you can directly write K into Q net by R. No need to calculate directly. You can write K into Q net by R. And one model is given in NCERT from here. We will see that model. Here they are saying here we have Q, here we have minus Q, here we have Q, here we have minus Q. Now what happens? Students start calculating. No need to calculate. If anyone asks you what is the potential at the center potential will come 0. And they are also saying if I bring one charge small q from infinity to the center, how much of work will be done? So again work done you can find Q into delta V. Again you can find Q into delta V means V of center minus V of infinity. Final minus initial. What is final? Initial infinity potential 0. Center, for this one, center also 0. Work done will come 0. And this is what is given. I am not saying this NCERT question which is given. We will see that question. And this is point of 0 potential. You already know. If two particles are two charges, Q1 minus Q2 given, how to find point of 0 potential? D by Q2 by Q1 plus 1 for inside, minus 1 for outside. Point of 0 potential. Main notes bhi rakhoge. When you have NCERT, you will also keep your M notes. In M notes, same thing has been told in simple manner. Here they have told in little complicated manner. No problem. Yeah. They're not important. Then they are talking about electric field and potential relation E equal to minus dV by dr or minus delta V by delta R. You also know these points. In the direction of electric field, potential will decrease. Equipotential surface and electric field lines are perpendicular. Then potential energy of two charges, potential energy of two charge system. We'll see the numerical. Yeah, this was the numerical I was showing. Very important, very important, convenient question for paper setter also, for students also convenient question. ऐसे question देने चाहिए. Why they give such question? ऐसे question दे भाई, बच्चे कितने आसानी से कर लेंगे. You can see plus q minus q plus q minus q. Potential at the center is 0 because q net is 0. They are asking you find, if anyone asks you find the total work done to assemble the charges, then you have to find total potential energy. These two charges, one potential energy. These two charges, one potential energy. These two charges, one potential energy. Four side, two diagonal. But that will become very lengthy. They will simply ask you, what is the work done in bringing the charge from, how much of extra work is needed to do this, to bring the charge q naught from infinity to the center? Work done will come 0. Because this is what they have said. कितना अच्छा क्वेश्चन, ऐसे क्वेश्चन पूछने चाहिए. हाँ, the extra work necessary to bring charge q naught to the point E of the four charges will be the electron. Hence, no work done is required because final potential at the center is 0. At the infinity, potential is already 0. So potential difference is 0. Work done will be 0. No problem. No problem. Yeah. We see the next. Chala important by. First part is only important. Yeah. First and second part is very important. Came in JEE mains. They can ask in the Neet also. They can ask in Neet also. We'll change the color now. Okay. Determine the electrostatic potential energy. Two charged particles are given. Wow, nice. Two charged particles are given. They are asking you find the electrostatic potential energy of these two charged particle system. You already know potential energy of two particle system. K Q1 Q2 by R. K you know. Q1 you know, Q2 you know, R you can find because one is at minus 9 centimeter, one is at plus 9 centimeter. So R will become 18 centimeter. R value you will put K, Q1, Q2 by R, you will get the answer. If anyone asks you what is the work done required to separate them, so I also told you work done, potential energy. Potential energy is also work done to assemble. If you want to separate them, then work done to separate will be reverse of work done to assemble. This is what they have done. Chala important model bhai. एक बार देख ले. Two charges Q1, Q2 given. They are asking you potential energy of the system K, Q1, Q2 by R. R you can find because one is plus 9, one is minus 9. Total separation will become 18. From there you will get potential energy. Potential energy is also work done in assembling the charges. Someone said, no sir, I want to destroy the charge system. Then work done will be negative of assembling the charges. So negative you can put, you will get the answer. Once you can see, no problem. एक बार देख लो, no problem. Yeah. हाँ. Potential energy. You can see K, Q1, Q2 by R. Work done, final minus initial, that is negative of the potential energy, you got 0.7 joule. So important model they can ask you. Potential energy of the dipole. Just now we have revised torque of dipole P bar cross E bar. Chala important. Work done to rotate the dipole PE cos theta 1 minus cos theta 2. They have taken different notation, no problem. Yeah. Now, potential energy of the dipole देखो भाई minus P bar dot E bar. Direct results, formula based results. You have to keep those results in your mind. Now, electrostatic of conductor. Again, important theoretical part. Theoretical questions are asked. Inside a conductor, electrostatic field is zero. You already know. Inside the metallic shell, inside a electric field will be always zero. None of the field lines can ever pass through the conductor. Inside conductor, electric field will be always zero. This is what they have said. At the surface of charged conductor, electrostatic field, you already know this point. Electric field must be normal. Field lines terminate and originate perpendicular to the surface of the conductor. Interior of conductor, no field is there inside, so no field is there inside. That means no charge should be present inside. Potential of the surface, electrostatic potential is constant throughout the volume. This is, you already know. Inside, no electric field. No electric field means potential will be constant. Electric field at the surface of a charged conductor, sigma by epsilon naught, important value. Electrostatic shielding, you know. We'll directly go to the numerical part. No problem. Theoretical part, we don't have that much of time. But we have already done during main class. So you can go through them. No problem, yeah. So before moving further, some of the points I will talk. एक बार देख लो. These points will help you because directly given from NCERT. Some of the points we will try to cover up. Always remember, whenever you have any conductor of random shape, if I have any conductor of random shape, this is a conductor. Whenever you have any conductor of random shape, inside the conductor, electric field will be zero. Inside conductor, electric field will be zero. And inside conductor, potential will be constant. And constant potential will be same as potential of the surface. Third point, field lines will be always, direction of electric field will be always perpendicular to the normal to the surface of conductor. Value of this electric field will be sigma by epsilon naught n cap. If you have positively charged conductor, again important value. So that's why electric field near to the surface of any conductor will be sigma by epsilon naught, normal to the surface, positive away, negative towards. Inside, electric field zero. Inside, potential will be constant. That constant potential will be same as potential of the surface. So this is, and always remember, no excess charge. Since electric field is zero, so inside, none of the charge will remain inside the conductor. All the charge will come on the surface of conductor. So these are the points which we have related with properties of conductor. So we'll go to them again, no problem. Yeah. Now, one last point we will talk, theoretical point, no problem. Yeah. Okay. This you may have studied in chemistry. But given in physics also, so we will do, no problem. एक बार देख लो, no problem. Yeah. Okay. One point only you need to know. Maybe in physics we have not studied because you have done already in chemistry, but okay. Now, right now we will finish out this part also. एक बार देख लो. Always remember, two types of molecules we have. Some molecules are non-polar, and other types of molecules are polar. Non-polar and polar molecules. Yeah. For example, non-polar means you have N2, you have H2. Polar means H2O, you have other example of polar can be H2O, or you can have NH3, no problem. Yeah. Non-polar means no dipole moment. Polar means this is a new topic, maybe not there in your M notes, maybe not there in your M notes, so you can write it, maybe not there in your M notes. तो एक बार देख लोगे, chemistry you have done, but still okay. Again, I am telling in physics also. Non-polar means no dipole moment. Polar means dipole moment. Polar molecules will have dipole moment. In non-polar molecules, what happen? Your positive and negative charge centers are at the same place. Means positive and negative charge both will be present at the same place. Plus and minus both will be present at the same place. Distance between plus q and minus q will be 0. That's why dipole moment will be 0. But for non-polar molecules, like HCl also you have. HCl is also non-polar. Plus will be present somewhere, minus will be present somewhere. That's why they will have some dipole moment. This is an important term. Chemistry you have done, but okay, I will tell. Polar means dipole moment there. Means plus and minus q centers are not at the same place. Plus q is somewhere else, minus q somewhere else. एक बार देख ले भाई, चल भाई, NCERT is there, so directly we will open and we will see. Sometimes theoretical question can be asked. You can see, no problem here. Non-polar molecule, plus and minus both centers will be present at the same place. Yeah, you can see. Polar molecule is one in which centers of positive and negative charges are non-polar. Non-polar centers of positive and negative charges coincide. Both will be at the same place. D will be 0. So dipole moment 0. For polar, D will not be 0. You can see plus here, minus here. Here plus and minus both will lie at the same place. So point is, for polar molecule, dipole moment is, because they are polar, they have dipole moment. Why they will have dipole moment? Because dipole moment is Q into D. D is not 0 for polar. For non-polar, D will be 0 because positive and negative both will be at the same place. P equal to Q into D. D will be 0. That's why. So this is one point which you can keep in your mind. Non-polar molecule, no dipole moment. Polar molecule, dipole moment. Non-polar molecule, positive and negative centers are at the same place. Non-polar, positive and negative are at different place. Means you have electronegativity is there. Both don't have same electronegativity. No problem. Remaining things are same. Then we have capacitance. Q equal to CV. You know, C depends only on geometry, shape, size, medium. It will not depend on Q and V. This is what asked also. Then electric field between the plates of capacitor, sigma by epsilon naught. So once we will revise parallel plate capacitor very fast we will revise all the points. एक बार देख लेते हैं भाई, एक बार देख लेते हैं. No problem. So keep in your mind. चलो before moving further. Two types of molecule we talk. Polar molecule, non-polar molecule. Non-polar molecule means polarity undi. Polarity undi means dipole moment undi. Sir, in paristhiti lo dipole moment undi because they are positive due to electronegativity difference. Positive, negative are not at the same point. Some D is created. Due to that D, they have dipole moment. Non-polar means polarity le do. Polarity le do means dipole moment le do. Why dipole moment le do? Because D is 0. Why D is 0? Because positive, negative are present at the same place. Idi positive, idi negative. This is non-polar. Polar, idi positive, idi negative. Some separation is there. So this is the meaning of polar, non-polar. No problem here. Now capacitance we will talk very fast. First we will revise all the formula, then I will tell you what are the problems given from capacitor. First thing you must know, Q equal to CV. C is proportionality constant, don't depend on Q and V. And for parallel plate capacitor, C will be epsilon naught A by D. This is only when between the plates you have vacuum. If you put the dielectric between the plate, then capacitance will become K epsilon naught A by D. That means your C dash will become Kc. And this is only when dielectric totally occupies the space. If you have partially filled capacitor, then C dash you have to calculate with the help of formula. C dash will be epsilon naught A by D minus T plus T by K, where T represent thickness of the dielectric. Chala important. Energy of capacitor half CV square, Q square by 2C, half QV. Energy density, all these are very important. The basic formula of capacitor. Now I will talk about these points. You can see from here, parallel plate capacitor epsilon naught A by D. These are electric fields. C dash will be, this is very important. Chala important by chala important. एक बार देख लो. They are saying you find the new capacitance if you put a dielectric between the plates of capacitor. They are asking you find the new capacitance. So C dash they are asking, but they are saying its thickness. Thickness of the dielectric is 3 by 4D. Thickness given, they are asking you C dash. So C dash formula you already know. Whenever thickness is given, epsilon naught A by D minus T plus T by K. T value given, epsilon naught A by D minus T. D minus T. What is T, sir? 3D by 4. 3D by 4 plus T by K, that is 3D by 4 by K. From here you can solve and you can get your C dash. Again important model by important model. This is the value that will be asked. If a dielectric partially fill the space between the plates of capacitor, how to find new? If dielectric totally fills, C dash will become Kc. If dielectric is partially filled, मैं बार बोल रहा हूं, कल को क्वेश्चन आएगा. They can ask you only one question given in NCERT from the dielectric kept between the plates of capacitor. So C dash will come totally filled. The plates totally filled, K epsilon naught A by D. Partially filled, epsilon naught A by D minus T plus T by K. Formula याद रखोगे. chala important. पागल नहीं जो चिल्ला के बोल रहा हूं. Series you already know. Series parallel you already know. No problem. Simple. No problem. In series, C net will become, in parallel, C net will become C1 plus C2 plus C3. In series, 1 by C net will be 1 by C1 plus 1 by C2 plus 1 by C3. Again important model by again important model. एक बार देख ले. गोल्ड मैराथन में सारे एनसीईआरटी के क्वेश्चन कैलकुलेट करने पड़ेंगे भाई. They have given you all the capacitors are given C, and they have connected battery like this. And they are asking you find charge on each capacitor. So first these three capacitors are in series. C. In series they will give you C by 3. This is in parallel. So C by 3 plus C. C net will become, they ask you C net. C net will become C by 3 plus C. C by 3 plus C, that will become 4C by 3. This is the first thing. C net, find C net, you can find. This is what they have done. You can see here 4C, C value given 10 by 3, that will become 40 by 3, that will become 13.33. Dekh lo bhai, dekh lo. You feel fear of this question. Very easy question. No problem, yeah. So we can calculate C net. They can also ask you, find the charge on each capacitor. Charge also you can find, because for this is directly connected to 500 volt. So Q4 will become, Q4 you can find, Q4 will become charge on this capacitor, Q equal to CV, directly connected to 500. So C10, V how much? 500 you will get. For above also you can find, because above total will be C by 3. Connected to V, so Q for above will become, all will have equal charge because they are connected in series. Above 3 capacitors will have equal charge because they are connected in series. So first thing what you will do, you can find their C net. You can find their C net, C in series, C by 3. Potential given V. So Q will become C by 3 into V. All will have same charge because they are connected in series. So this type of questions you can do. Important models, simple important models which are asked from here. I think everyone will be able to do. Then energy of capacitor, half CV square, Q square, chala important. And most important is this. Two things are very, थोड़ा ध्यान दे भाई बच्चों, थोड़ा ध्यान दो. Two things are very important. Energy density, electrical energy density between plates of capacitor. Electrical energy density will come half epsilon naught E square, and energy value will come, density into volume, half epsilon naught E square into AD. Idi chala important. Energy density half epsilon naught E square, energy value, energy density into volume बहुत ही important है. If they want to ask direct question, that is the only direct question. देख भाई देख, इनको सरप्राइज हो रहा है. क्यों बता रहे हो सर? अरे इसलिए बता रहा हूं बच्चों, इसलिए बता रहा हूं पागलों के, दिया हुआ है एनर्जी डेंसिटी half epsilon naught E square. Previous was value of energy. So I think everyone will be able to do, no problem. Very important. These values you will write by yourself, then only you will be able to remember. Then again important situation, interconnection of this question came last to last year, exactly same question they dumped directly, nothing they did, directly same question they asked. Charged capacitor connected to other uncharged capacitor. In that situation I told you, if you connect one charged capacitor to other uncharged capacitor, I told you how to find V dash. V dash will come C1 V1 plus C2 V2 by C1 plus C2. Interconnection of two capacitor. Notes lo undi. Interconnection of two capacitor. C dash, V dash will become, when you connect, charge will redistribute. V dash will become C1 V1 plus C2 V2 by C1 plus C2. And once you have V dash, you can find final energy of the system. Half C1 plus C2 into V dash square. You can also find loss in energy, U initial minus U final. Chala important by interconnection of two capacitor. Kar loge. पूछ भी नहीं सकता, कर लोगे, no problem. Yeah, okay. So I think everyone will be able to do. This is what they have given, and I think we have completed. Now let's move to your favorite chapter, current electricity. We'll start with current electricity. No problem. Yeah, still time is there. So again, first thing they are talking about average current, delta Q by delta T or NE by T. Instantaneous current dQ by dt. But in Neet they ask reverse question. They always ask current they will give. They will ask you find the charge flow. So if you differentiate charge you get current. So when you integrate current you will get the charge. And they will also ask you limit T1 to T2. Chala important. Current given, find the charge flown. So if you integrate current, you will get charge flown. And in the limit you will put, you will get the answer. No problem. Yeah. Okay, simple model. No problem. Yeah. Then slowly we have reached to Ohm's law. Everyone knows. Now again, chala important bhai. Chala important. मैं फिर से रिवाइज करूंगा. I have to revise this again. एक बार फिर से करना पड़ेगा. chala important part. एक बार देख लो. चलो. If you remember, I told you whenever current will flow in a wire, very important. थोड़ा ध्यान दो. I know time has happened, so much time has happened, but एक बार देखो हाँ. If you remember, we have studied. If you remember, I told you whenever charge will flow, you can always calculate current I. I will be V na. I will be V na. V is drift velocity, E is the charge of electron, N is the number density, A is the cross sectional area. And you can always calculate I by A, which is known as current density J. J will be equal to Ben. And from here you also know J will be also equal to V. V you know, you can write V. So from there J will be equal to sigma E. Sigma value will be Ne squared tau by M, and sigma is nothing, sir, 1 by rho. Sir, how to relate rho? Rho is related with resistivity, is related with resistance. R will be rho L by A. Rho L by A. So from here many times they ask J. So J will be sigma E. But how to find sigma, sir? From here we calculate rho. Once we calculate rho, we get sigma. Once we put here, we get the J. And I also told you can use principle of continuity. A1 V1 will be equal to A2 V2. So these are the points which we have. You already know, no need to write. एक बार देख लो, just I will remind these points. देख लो भाई. I equal to V na, J equal to Ben, J equal to sigma E, J equal to 1 by rho into E. Sigma is any, इसको directly पूछेगा. V equal to IR, R is rho L by A. So you can relate all these things. Very, very important part. Then mobility, sigma Ne square tau by M. Already told, sigma Ne square tau by M. Mobility again important. Mobility is important here also in semiconductor also. They can ask you matching also. Mobility mu equal to Vd by E. Vd by E. Vd is drift velocity. Vd by E. Vd also you know E tau by M. So from there Vd mu will also come Vd by E or E tau by M. Chala important. And this now this graph is going to be very important. सबको याद रखना है. You have to remember this graph. These are practical graph. Resistivity with temperature for copper. Resistivity with temperature for copper. Resistivity with temperature for copper. For copper graph will come not starting from origin. Origin से नहीं start करोगे भाई. Don't start from origin. Not starting from origin. Starting from here. Yeah. हे भगवान. Thickness is yeah. Resistivity graph of copper. For copper, they will ask you directly. Resistivity graph with temperature for copper. This is the graph. Not starting from origin. For nichrome, याद रखोगे, this is the graph of resistivity with temperature. For semiconductor, silicon, ideal semiconductor, typical semiconductor, this is the graph of resistivity with temperature. Resistivity with temperature for copper, resistivity with temperature for nichrome, resistivity with temperature for semiconductor. And you also know, you must know, for semiconductor and insulator, if you increase the temperature, resistance will decrease, resistivity will decrease, conductivity will increase, because for them deciding factor is number density. But for conductor, if you increase the temperature, resistance will increase. Resistance will increase, resistivity will increase, conductivity will decrease, because for them deciding factor is the relaxation time. Alpha is positive for conductor, alpha is negative for insulator and semiconductor. तो एक बार देख लोगे. But these three graphs mandatorily याद रखना. If you'll be lucky, directly question will come. Important graph which is asked from here. Now let's move further. And this is what I have written. These are not important. Then you have one important theoretical point is given. You have seen whenever electricity is transported from powerhouse to your house, you have seen in villages some big towers will be there. their voltage written in our houses, we use only 220 volt. But those voltage will be very high. Those voltage you will find 11,000 volt, 22,000 volt. Why we do like that? Why we keep voltage for transport of electricity? Why we keep voltage very high? To reduce the power loss. Because when electricity comes, there will be always loss in power. Because in those wire also some electricity will flow. So always remember, this is the point. Yeah, power is transmitted at high voltage to reduce the electrical power loss. So they will ask you why power is, they will give you assertion reasoning. Whenever electricity is transported through the wire, we always transport it at higher voltage. Reason, because at higher voltage current feels good, he feels munchy, enjoy karta hai. Nahi bhai, power loss will be reduced. No problem. Yeah. Then for battery, you already know. Battery, you can find terminal potential, all these things are there. We will see any numerical is there or not. You already know battery discharges, V will be equal to E minus IR. Battery charged, V will be terminal potential, V will be equal to E plus IR. No current, V will be equal to E. This you already know, last year also came. Series parallel combination, I think everyone knows, no problem. Kirchhoff's law, this is not required. Some useless numericals are there, not required. Wheatstone bridge. One question will definitely come from Wheatstone bridge. Balancing of Wheatstone bridge, you must know. Chalo bhai, Goduma Rai Setu. Condition for balanced Wheatstone bridge, R1 by R2 must be equal to R3 by R4, or they have given reverse. So R2 by R1 will be equal to R4 by R3. Once Wheatstone bridge will be balanced, bridge will become useless. Tise, Paina 2 will come in series, Kenda 2 will come in series, their series will be in parallel. You already know, no problem. Yeah. So I think current electricity అయిపోయింది. Chala fast ga. Because we have covered everything. Everything is already there, nothing new was there. So that's why it did not took more time. And slowly we are moving towards moving charges and magnetism. Moving charges and magnetism. People are hungry also, slowly. But we'll finish out, no problem. Yeah. So, moving charges and magnetism. Here good questions are there. Bhai. Here solved example we will talk. You already know whatever the important formula I have written. F magnetic will be Q into V bar cross B bar. And magnetic force value on a current carrying wire, IL bar cross B bar. These are the values given. Chala important. Chala important. They are saying this wire NCRT 4.1. Everyone will do this question again. Fir se karoge bhai. They are saying this straight wire is kept. This straight, it is suspended in mid-air, means it is not falling down. If it is not falling down, its mg must be balanced by magnetic force. Magnetic force must balance its mg. And magnetic force, you already know, Bill. So if it is not falling down, Bill must be equal to mg. So they generally ask what is the magnitude of magnetic field. B they are asking. That will become mg by IL. Now m and L will not be given to you separately. M by L you know, linear mass density. So m by L you can write simply as lambda. Lambda g by I. This is what, or given separately given, then no problem. M is given, L is given. Then you can put m value, L value and you can get. Again, important situation, that's why. Here we will do every model, every solved example we will do, because good solved examples are given. Next. Again, important. Magnetic field is parallel to the y-axis. They're asking you. Which way would the Lorentz force for electron? They're asking you direction of force. In which direction electron will deflect, in which direction proton will deflect. So you already know F magnetic. They're asking you direction of F magnetic. So you already know Q into V bar cross B bar. If they are talking for, so then whenever they will ask you in which direction it will deflect, means they're asking you direction of force. They are talking about electron. Electron means here you will put charge negative. V bar, velocity given, moving along positive x-axis means V bar will be plus I cap. B bar cross means magnetic field is inward. V bar cross B bar, yeah, magnetic field is inward. V bar cross B bar, but here they have taken, ek minute ruk jao, they have taken direction. Magnetic field is, well, the magnetic field is, they have taken this inward direction as y direction. Inward direction they have taken as positive y. So accordingly you can use this result, how to find the direction of deflection. Now motion of the charge in magnetic field. If magnetic field is perpendicular to velocity, path will be a circle. You must know radius of circle, mv by bq or p by bq or under root of 2k m by bq or under root of 2qv m by bq. Time period 2 pi m by bq. Frequency bq by 2 pi m. So all these are important. Omega bq by m. So no problem. All these are important points. No problem. I will just see the solved example. Okay, no problem. Important model, little calculative, but okay. What is the frequency? They are asking you frequency, charge given. So frequency you already know. QB by 2 pi m. Directly you can use it. You'll get the frequency, no problem. Energy if they are asking. So whenever energy is asked, radius given. Yeah, what is the radius they are asking? Radius also you can get. Radius will be mv by qb. If anyone asks you energy, kinetic energy, then energy speed given. So kinetic energy you can directly find half mv square. They will not ask you energy, they can ask you radius and frequency. So you can put and you can get. R equal to mv by qb, and then you can use and you can get, no problem. Yeah. So we'll move further. Chalo bhai. These are directly models you have done. Then we have important model. As in JEE Mains, magnetic field due to small current element. And if you remember, you have done this magnetic field due to small current element. If anyone asks you magnetic field due to small current element, you have to use Biot-Savart law. dB will be equal to mu naught by 4 pi I dl sine theta by r square. I given 10, dl given this, dl is I given, एक बार देखोगे, you will do this question again by yourself. I cannot put and solve, that much time is not there. Yeah, mu naught by 4 pi value you already know. I already given. DL means this delta x. This delta x is given. Convert into meter. Theta already given. Theta is 90 by r square. R given. R means this distance given 0.5. You can put and you can get. If anyone asks you direction, you can use right hand thumb rule. Thumb in the direction of current, it will show outward, so you can get the value of magnetic field there. No problem, direct but important model. Then magnetic field due to circular, we will see the directly numericals, because we very important very important semicircle magnetic field due to semicircle ka magnetic field. You already know the formula. Whenever semicircle is there, for complete circle magnetic field due to circle will come n times of mu naught I by 2r. Circular coil, n times of mu naught I by 2r. If you have a semicircle, then you have to use arc formula, or you can say semicircle will be half of this. or if you have semicircle, you can use arc formula also. Mu naught I by 4 pi into theta by r. Theta must be in radian. Theta must be in radian. Clockwise current, inward field. Anti-clockwise out. Chala important. You will see all these questions. एक बार खुद से देखोगे, concept you already know. Or semicircle you can do half. Semicircle, complete circle, mu naught I by 2r. Semicircle, mu naught I by 4r. Directly half also you can do, no problem. Yeah. Okay. आगे बढ़ते हैं, चलो बच्चों. Then you have Ampere circuital law. Very important, very important, very important. Chala important. Magnetic field due to long straight wire. Inside magnetic field will be directly proportional to R. Outside magnetic field will be inversely proportional to R square. That's why when you draw the graph, that's why when you inside directly proportional to R, outside inversely proportional to R, that's why when you draw the graph will come like this. And if you remember, we also studied for 2 points, magnetic field will be same. 1 point will be inside R by N, other point will be outside NR. chala important, chala important, बहुत ही important है, chala important. In your M notes it is there. देख ले भाई, this is outside. R more than A means outside. R less than A means inside. This proportionality are asked. और क्या पूछेगा नीट में भाई? Will they take out questions from Pluto? No, Pluto is a different planet. Their PET is going. This is Neet bhai. They will give you from NCERT. ये सब question पूछेगा, graph पूछेगा. Outside directly proportional means linearly increases. Outside inversely proportional means hyperbolically decreases. Inside directly proportional, linearly. यही सब पूछेगा. Very important. Solenoid magnetic field you already know. Mu naught Ni. Now N means number of turns per unit length. That is 500 by L, 0.5. Again important by direct formula based. ये करोगे. बहुत ही important. Magnetic field due to solenoid, mu naught small n into I. What is small n, sir? Capital N by L, number of turns per unit length. So from there you will calculate, you will get force between two wires. And you must know, this is the statement, this is the statement. Parallel currents, कहाँ गया बे? इतना late Now it is also getting hang. Parallel currents attract each other, anti-parallel currents repel each other. What is the force per unit? Force value will come mu naught I1 I2 by 2, mu naught I1 I2 by 2 pi d or 2 pi r into L. Force per unit length. They can ask you this force per unit length. Mu naught I1 I2 by 2 pi d. So again, important situation. They ask directly. Let's move to the next part. And it's the same thing. How to find the force? Force they are asking you. Force on current carrying wire. IL bar cross B bar. That is IL B sin theta or Bill sin theta. In first situation, they are saying, they're asking you force per unit length. So F by L, that will become IB sin theta. In first situation, theta is 90 force you got. Second situation, theta is 0. Force will be 0. No problem. Easy is the situation. Then about magnetic dipole. M will be equal to Nia. Magnetic dipole moment. Every current carrying wire behaves as a magnetic dipole. Its magnetic moment M will be equal to Nia, Nia. If you put in magnetic field, torque, chala important by torque will be m bar cross b bar. M will be I into A for one turn. If n turns are there, NIA. No problem, yeah. And you have this question. This was the question which came last year in the NEET. 2024 NEET, this was the question which came. This was the question which came 2024 NEET. 100, yeah. Circular coil, 100 turns are there. What is the magnetic field at the center of the circular coil? They ask magnetic field at the center of circular coil. So magnetic field you already know. Circular coil magnetic field will come N mu naught I by 2R. N mu naught I by 2R. Magnetic field they ask. Magnetic field N mu naught I by 2R. Second they are asking you magnetic moment. So magnetic moment of circular coil, any coil, Nia. So Ni, area you can find pi r square. Chala important. This is a question came. This question exactly came. Only first part came. Second part they can ask now. So you can do all this situation. Easy this situation. Nothing to worry. No problem. Yeah. So magnetic field due to circular wire. Kahan gaya bhai? And you can see. There also magnetic field N mu naught I by 2R, magnetic moment Nia, torque m bar cross b bar, mb sin theta. Theta given, torque you can calculate. You can also calculate omega because you know time period. This will not be asked, that will become little more lengthy, but you can calculate because you already know here time period also you all know. T will be 2 pi under root of I by mb. If anyone asks you omega you know 2 pi by t. T को put कर दो यहाँ 2 pi, this will come under root of mb by I. M you already know, M is Nia. B is given. I will get cancel. You'll get omega. देख लो, this is the value which you have got. So omega can be also calculated. We can calculate everything. No problem. So once you can go through them, already all these situations are there. Moving coil galvanometer. Just for 2 minutes we will talk about moving coil galvanometer also. 1 o'clock reached. No problem. The remaining chapters are simple. We have already done. No problem. Yeah. So moving coil galvanometer एक बार देख लो. I will just revise very fast. We have to revise, but we have to revise. First thing, moving coil galvanometer. Moving coil galvanometer, 3-4 points are there which are asked. तो एक बार देख लो. Moving coil galvanometer, first thing. Every moving coil galvanometer will have current sensitivity, voltage sensitivity. So with the help of current sensitivity and voltage sensitivity, we can find its resistance. Resistance of moving coil galvanometer will be current sensitivity by voltage sensitivity. CS by Vs will give its resistance R. Second point, we always need to convert MCG into ammeter. You always need to convert MCG into ammeter, and for this we use technique known as shunting, and value of shunt S will be equal to G by N minus 1. But if someone asks me, no sir, I want to convert this MCG to voltmeter. If you want to convert MCG to voltmeter, then you require one. This is shunting, means small resistance in parallel. Small resistance in parallel. Many times they ask this only. To convert MCG to ammeter, what we should do? We should connect one small resistance in parallel. They will ask you a small resistance in parallel. So that is the meaning of shunting. To convert into voltmeter, what we should do? We should connect large resistance R, large resistance R, large R in series, and value of that R will be equal to N minus 1 into G. Someone said, sir, what is N? N is known as range of MCG. Range means after shunting or after connecting, how much measuring capacity increased. If it is voltmeter, then final voltage by initial voltage. If it is ammeter, then final current by initial current. Sir, can I relate final voltage and resistance? Yes. V you can always write as IR. These are the things that we have in MCG. Is it okay? एक बार बोल दो भाई, एक बार बोल दो बच्चों, थक गए, you are tired. Yeah, okay, no problem, no problem. So once you can go through this MCG, no problem. All the points we have covered. Acha, one question is there in NCERT. I wanted to skip, but I cannot skip. Important question because on model is only there. This is important model. देख लो. It will not take more than 1 minute. एक बार देख लो. Came in some of your test also. Important model. Here what they are saying. Same question they are asking, but two parts they are talking about. Three parts they are talking about. थोड़ा सुन लेना. First part they are saying, if your ammeter has resistance RA, then find the current. So you can find current. This is a direct circuit, you already know. E by R net, that is RA plus 3. This is how you can find current. RA given, resistance of ammeter given. This is 3 ohm given. EMF given, current anyone asks you can calculate. This is one thing. Second thing, if someone says you, if ammeter is an ideal, same formula will work, but RA you will take 0. Ideal means, ideally ammeter should have 0 resistance. That is given also. If an ideal ammeter with 0 resistance, RA you can put 0. Answer will become 3 by 3. Answer will become 1 ampere. Third possibility, which is second part, which is little tough. Okay, no problem. Yeah. So first situation, galvanometer. First situation, RA means galvanometer. This resistance is given 60. So first situation, answer will become 3 by 3 plus 60. That is 3 by 63. Second situation, which we have not done. Galvanometer B is okay. Second one situation, they are saying if you connect one resistance in parallel here, then this resistance will change. Then you have to write total resistance as this is RA and this is S. They will become in parallel, RA into S by RA plus S. Then you will put here, you will get the answer. Three possibilities are there. Directly RA given, means galvanometer resistance given, E by RA plus R. One RA 0 given, ideal ammeter. Third, RA is shunted. So RA total resistance will become parallel. R1 R2 by R1 plus R2. Then again you can use the same result, you will get the answer. Hello, कुछ समझे क्या? हे भगवान. हाँ, so 3 situations are given. मुझे बताना पड़ेगा इन बच्चों को. अरे भाई, 1 situation, 3 situations are given. One, this is for example ammeter. Akada E undi, idi R undi, idi RA undi. Current will be how much? I will become E by RA plus R. This is first situation. Second situation, if someone say RA is 0, current will become E by R. Third situation, if RA is shunted by S, so this total RA will become RA into S by RA plus S. So current I will become E by R plus, in place of RA you will use parallel common, RA into S by RA plus S plus R. So these are the 3 possibilities which are given there. Now you can see that question after the class. Then you will get idea what exactly question is saying. No problem. We'll move further. आगे बढ़ेंगे भाई. Remaining things we have completed. परवा ले दूं. Then Magnetism and matter. Theoretical topic but important. Questions are asked from magnetism and matter. Means you have to go through it. And here mainly questions will be asked. Again, the way I revised electric dipole, same magnetic dipole they have discussed in NCERT from here. Very magnetic dipole they have discussed in very detail. What will happen to magnetic dipole if you place in external magnetic field? Uniform magnetic field, net force 0, torque will be m bar cross b bar, mb sin theta, potential energy minus m bar dot b bar, work done mb cos theta 1 minus cos. Chala important bhai, chala important. Yeah, so you have to see those situations. And this is the relation between, tomorrow they can prepare one matching and they can ask. In electrostatic 1 by epsilon naught, in magnetism mu naught. Electric dipole moment, magnetic dipole moment. Electric field on axis, electric field on axis. So these relations you can have. Remaining things are not important. This is Gauss law for magnetism. Important assertion reasoning question. Net magnetic flux associated through any closed surface will be always 0. Why? Because isolated poles never exist. You'll always have plus m minus m together. So m net will be always 0. That's why total magnetic flux through any closed surface will be always 0. Important statement. Remaining things we have already done. Then you must have idea about chala important by chala important. Mu of a medium, mu r into mu naught. Mu r is 1 plus xi, so mu naught into 1 plus xi. Chala important. Then this graph came in the last year in the Neet exam. Graph for xi एक बार देखोगे. Diamagnetism, paramagnetism, ferromagnetism properties are there. You must go through those properties. It's theoretical part but important. Theoretical part but important. And here more important is summary. This chapter summary once you can go. Because everything is given in summary. Even if you don't go entire chapter, you can go through summary. You'll be able to do. Now let's move to last 2 chapters left. EMI. And direct formula based, so many things are there. So 2 types of flux EMF, instantaneous, average. We'll just see the important NCERT models which are given. Not important. These are important type of model by flux, magnetic flux you already know, BA cos theta for 1 turn, otherwise band cos theta. Final flux, initial flux you can relate. So what we will have here, एक बार मैं बता देता हूँ, we will do very fast because समय हम ले दूँ. Okay. No problem. Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah. So first thing, instantaneous EMF minus d phi by dt, average EMF minus delta phi by delta t. Now always remember from here you can find current also. If anyone asks you current, E by R will give you current, EMF by resistance will give you current, and flux phi will be N into B bar dot A bar, or you can say from here, yeah, band cos theta. So these are the basic formula that we have. No problem. So you must be knowing these basic results. Then we will see the questions. No problem. Yeah, these already you know. Value of motional EMF BLV. Numerical we will see directly. Chala important bhai, chala important. motional EMF due to rotation, motional EMF due to 3-4 direct situations are there which are asked. Very, very important. They are saying you a metallic rod is rotated about one of its end. You know, whenever you rotate any rod about end, you already know the value of motional EMF, B omega L square by 2. But always remember, omega will not be given to you directly. Many times students know this formula, but they don't get in the exam. Because omega is not given. Frequency is given. So you must calculate omega. Because you know omega will be equal to 2 pi f. So whenever frequency, revolution per second means frequency is given. So first with the help of frequency, calculate omega 2 pi f. Then use B omega L square by 2, you'll get the answer. So important model which is asked, directly they can ask you, no problem. Let's move further. Same thing they have explained, B omega, we gave in the test also. Then again, NCERT model by, will not leave them, time is not there, but still we will do. If you remember, I told you in the main class also, if you make a wheel with the help of spokes, and if you rotate this wheel, then each spoke will behave as a battery. Each spoke will behave as a battery, and total EMF, and each battery will be connected in parallel. So net EMF will come B omega R square by 2. Same formula, EMF due to rotation. Rotational EMF we can say, R will be here, only different, B omega L square by 2 only I am using. But only difference, L will be equal to now R, because each will have length equal to radius. And this is again not omega. This is your frequency. So first you will calculate omega. This is given in revolution per minute. Convert into revolution per second by dividing by 60. Then calculate omega 2 pi f. Then only you can use and you can get the answer. But same model is there in our notes. So once you can go through it, once you'll go through this situation, NCERT solution. Then you have self-inductance, mutual inductance. And we will go to the numerical which is given from here. One very famous, chala important bhai, chala important. Two concentric coils are there. Two concentric coils, NCERT, very famous model. Two concentric coils are there. Two concentric circular coils are there. Their mutual inductance M will be mu naught pi R1 square by 2R2. This value is not important. They ask how M will depend on their radius. M will be proportional to R1 square by R2. Already there in your notes. That's why we are doing fast. Already we have derived. So no problem. You can go through it. Once you can go through it, no problem. Yeah. Self-inductance, mutual inductance, self-inductance of solenoid, chala important. Energy of inductor half Li square. This is very, very important. This is very, very important. तो एक बार देख ले बच्चों, देख ले. I cannot leave it. I know time is not there, but मुझे बताना पड़ेगा. The way we studied electrostatic energy density, in the similar manner inside inductor we have magnetic energy density, and magnetic energy density is B square by 2 mu naught. Magnetic energy density B square by 2 mu naught. Magnetic energy value B square by 2 mu naught into AL. They are same thing they are trying to tell. Electrical energy density half epsilon naught E square. Magnetic energy density B square by 2 mu naught. Their electrical energy half epsilon naught E square into AD. Here magnetic energy B square by 2 mu naught into AL. Chala important. Everyone must go through this example. You already know we have done. In detail you have written. AC generator, they will ask you what is the maximum EMF generated, maximum voltage generated. AC generator means rotating coil. For rotating coil, I told you whenever you rotate the coil, maximum EMF generated by rotating a coil, that maximum EMF will be ban omega, ban omega, ban omega. Omega will be equal to 2 pi f. Maximum current will become E max by R, that is B omega, ban omega by R. This is maximum EMF. Ban omega, omega is 2 pi f. Maximum current can also come. They have asked maximum EMF, but previously they have asked maximum current also. But important situation. And that's how we have completed our EMI. Oh my God. Chala fast ga. Questions you can see. Then finally we have reached to our AC circuit. Final. Everyone is waiting for it. Yeah. Okay. AC just now recently completed also. So okay, we'll go to the numerical and some of the points we will talk. Chala important. Before moving numerical, I have to talk. I cannot skip them. Time is not there, but okay. Okay, we have to see all this thing. Yeah. Point is, if you look NCERT, they are talking about only few things. First thing, you must know how to relate RMS value and peak value. VRMS, V naught by root 2, and IRMS, I naught by root 2. Root 2 value, you know, this is what they have written. RMS voltage will be VM, means maximum voltage, peak voltage, amplitude of voltage, maximum voltage. So that will become Vm by root 2. Similarly, you can get no problem. So this is the first relation which you must know. VRMS will be V naught by root 2 or IRMS will be I naught by root 2, sir. What is V naught? Peak voltage, maximum voltage, amplitude of voltage. Similarly, peak current, maximum current, amplitude of current. No problem. Yeah. So this is the first situation given. Now, in NCERT, they have asked one question. Simple question. Very important question. Bulb power is given. Find the resistance. So you already know only resistance is there, means directly you can use all the concept of current, electricity. Power given, voltage given. So you already know power will be equal to V square by R. So R they are asking you, R will be V square by P. But this we can do only when we have only resistance, because if capacitor and inductor will be there, we cannot do like this. Then we have to use P average will be equal to V RMS into I RMS into cos phi. We have to use power factor, all those things. So point is, V given, P given, R they are asking, we can use our result, we will get. And always remember, any voltage only given, means RMS voltage given. Second, they are asking you peak current. So RMS you already know, V naught by root 2. So V naught will become root 2 times of VRMS. This is what they have calculated. Power, directly you can use V into I also, because only resistance is there. So that's why not very important. Important question will be the next one. Next one will be definitely important. I already know what will be next one. And next one will be, and this is a point which is getting asked in many tests, but still I am finding many of you are doing mistake. एक बार देख ले. Average, the very important statement question. Tomorrow question will come, you'll do mistake. Average, thus the average power supplied to an inductor over one complete cycle. Average power supplied to the inductor in one complete cycle will be 0. Inductor, capacitor, average power for inductor and capacitor will be always 0. Inductor and capacitor never dissipate power. They are used to store the energy. They cannot use the energy. So average power dissipated or supplied to an inductor over a complete cycle will be always 0. Same thing will happen for capacitor also, because you know already for them cos phi will be 90 degree, power factor cos phi will be equal to 0. So that's why they will not dissipate any power. This is what they have given, no problem. Now then they are asking you important model, important direct formula based. IRMS they are asking you VRMS by XL equal to omega L, omega equal to 2 pi F. You'll just put there and you'll get RMS current. Then they are asking you for capacitor also, XC 1 by omega C. So IM will become VM by XC. XC value you can put, same type of model. Again they are saying same thing. These points are asked. In case of inductor, current lag the voltage by pi by 2. But in the case of capacitor, current leads the voltage by pi by 2. And next one they are asking, a lamp is connected in series with a capacitor. Predict your observation in DC and connection. एक बार देख लो important model, theoretical question, no numerical. एक बार देख ले, no problem. Yeah, okay. First thing देख लोगे, and after class you'll see the exact model. I don't have more time. They are saying one bulb is there and one capacitor is there, connected to two situation. DC battery and second same bulb connected to the same capacitor to a AC source. First thing, DC means omega will be 0. DC means it will not change. If something will not change, its frequency will be 0. Omega will be 0. XC you know 1 by omega C. XC will become infinite. If XC will become infinite, Z will become infinite. Z will become infinite means current will become 0. So if you connect one bulb with capacitor to DC, no current will flow, bulb will not glow, not glow. It will not give you any light. But if you connect this to AC means omega will be non-zero. So XC will be 1 by omega C. Means now it will be non-zero. Non-zero means Z will be there. Z will not be infinite. Z will be not infinite means current will flow. If current will flow, bulb will glow, sir. Bulb glow. Glow will happen, sir. Now they are saying, if capacitance is changed, for example, someone say, sir, if capacitance is decreased, or someone say, sir, if capacitance is increased, if you increase the capacitance, XC will decrease because inversely proportional. XC will decrease means Z will decrease. Z will decrease means current will increase. So if you increase, current will increase means glow will increase. This is what they are trying to tell. Then you can see the question by yourself. I already know that question, that's why. देख ले भाई, when DC source is connected to the capacitor gets charged, and after charging no current flows through there will be no change in okay, no problem, yeah. If there is no change, C is reduced, no problem, yeah. If C is same thing they are trying to tell. C increases, reactance increases, bulb will shine, yeah. Depending on C, reducing C, they are saying C will reduce means XC will increase, Z will increase, current will reduce. So you can see all those things, direct situations, no problem. Yeah. Again, important model, bhai. Important model came in your test also. Again, I will tell. They are saying if inside inductor, they are saying, if you insert, they are saying inside inductor, if you insert one ferromagnetic material. If you insert one iron rod means ferromagnetic material. Ferromagnetic material means mu will increase. Mu will increase means L will increase. L will increase means XL will increase. XL will increase means Z will increase. Current will decrease. Glow will reduce. Glow will reduce. Directly they can ask you this numerical. Glow of the bulb will reduce here. Glow of the bulb will reduce. Hey Bhagwan. glow of the bulb decreases, because once you put ferro, this is inductor means solenoid. If you put ferromagnetic material, permeability will increase. Permeability will increase means self-inductance will increase. XL will increase. XL will increase means Z will decrease. Z will decrease. XL will increase means Z will increase. Current will decrease. Glow will be reduced. So this is how we have got. Then you have LCR circuit. All these things you can see. Z XL minus XC. All these things you can see. Then resonance is there. Chala important. Resonant frequency, resonant omega, properties of resonance. These are all these things. Z value, all these things. Okay. Power in AC. Again, this is the final formula. Vrms into Vrms, V naught by root 2. Irms, I naught by root 2. Cos phi. Cos phi is your power factor. And this is very important. 4 cases are given. Purely capacitive, purely resistive circuit, power factor cos phi 0, power factor 1, maximum power. Purely inductive or capacitive, phi 90, cos phi 0, no power loss, wattless current. LCR circuit, tan phi XC minus XL by R, no problem. Yeah. So yeah, some power loss will happen because you will not have power factor 0. Resonance LCR circuit, again XL and XC both will cancel. Z will be minimum, current will be maximum. Again power factor will be 1. That is maximum power dissipation. So maximum power will be dissipated in 2 cases, purely resistive or resonance LCR circuit. These are the 2 cases when maximum power will be dissipated. And one final numerical, all these are direct formula based are there. And one final thing which you need to know. When you go to the mall, metal detector is there now. As per NCERT, that metal detector work on resonance. If someone asks you, metal detector work on which principle? It work on resonance of LCR circuit. Resonance of LCR circuit, metal detector transformer, you already know. No problem. So no other question there. We have completed. This for this question only I was talking. Metal detector. At an airport, a person enters, you enter inside with lots of style na, that is working on resonance LCR circuit. So this is how we have talked about. And finally, we have completed our marathon gold of physics track 1. Come on, yeah. Now your duty start. Dhyan do. Your entire happiness belongs to only one thing. Your selection on 4th May. And that will come only when you utilize this coming 25 days. So study properly, revise everything properly. We have completed revision, open the NCERT and the models which we have given more focus. See each and every model again by yourself. Then only finally in the Neet you'll be able to do. This is how we have talked about. More situation we'll talk in the next class. Tata, bye bye. Come on, bye. अच्छे से पढ़ाई करो. बिना डॉक्टर बने नहीं जाना. Doctor बनना. That's it. No other option. I will not eat for 10 days. परवा ले दो. But if I will not become doctor, परवा उन्दी. So you have to become doctor at any cost. Work hard. Bye 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 bye.